Oh my god.太扯了吧，这干嘛开挂是不是？冲啥啦？妈的开挂是不是？哦，OK OK。nice，三杯告杯。干来乱了。Oh shit！那你是冲啥了？闭嘴啦！他妈的这啊！shit！来个11拜托。看，
Matthew McConaughey would say. All right, all right, all right.
Nani?
Oh, this is amazing.
Pass. Gun.
Good morning. My last full day here in Morelia. Bunch of local foods I haven't tried yet, and this is really interesting. Fruit for breakfast, but there's a local dish here called gazpacho. Now, when you hear gazpacho, you're gonna think cold soup. But here, it's a fruit dish. I'm gonna eat it for breakfast. Fruit for breakfast. I'm being healthy today. Let's go. So this place, first thing you do is pay for your food. You get a number, you wait at station number 1. So there's 4 stations. And you choose your fruits. They're gonna ask you what you want on there. I have no idea what to put on there right now. And then you get to dress yourself. So it's a bit of a complicated combinational process. I need Carlos with me on this. So you got pineapple, mango, and jicama, which is a Mexican fruit.
Yes.
It kind of tastes like a little starchy, almost like a water chestnut texture. I guess I'll get these 3.
Okay, él quiere el típico.
And they basically put the fruits on a chopping board. And what's kind of interesting is they're adding salt, onions, chilies onto the fruits. More chili powders going on, and they're mixing it all together, kind of like you would do a chopped salad or something. Cheese, once it's in the container, they're gonna splash on some orange juice, pour citrus, some lime. So this is really interesting breakfast. I mean, they submerge it in orange juice, more cheese on top. All right, this is looking fruity and citrusy and very cheesy. Gracias. All right. This is it. Tons of spices, fruits, juice, cheese, things that you typically wouldn't think really belong together. And you just give it a nice mix. That's surprising. It works really well. It's fruity, it's juicy. The jicama provides that nice crunch. It's both a sweet, refreshing, juicy breakfast as well as a savory, spicy, sort of cheesy soup. And that might sound really, really odd, but it's sweet, it's spicy, it's juicy, it's crunchy. It works. I see a lot of people adding more chilies into this, so let's try that. And Carlos recommended these 2. This is the house-made chili sauce with honey. It's not really spicy, but it's very fruity. And then the Mexican hot sauce, Valentina. I think just a little bit of this.
絞り発生おできるぞいや
Well, it's much savorier. I think for some reason I made it taste more like a chili broth almost. I think I liked it more when I left it alone. It was just like sweet, a little salty, a little spicy. Now it's like pretty spicy, pretty salty, a little sweet. And the thing is, this is going to be really acidic. So if you have a lot of stomach acid, this is not going to make that better. All right, I'm going to just add one more sauce in here. This is the chamoy sauce. And it's kind of like a citrusy, fruity, spicy sauce. Oh, this is very fruity. A little spice, lots of citrus. I should have poured more of this sauce. This would have been really, really good. Again, this dish made it to the area. Gotta try when you come here. All right, gotta finish dish. Next up, going for some tortoise. Finally, one of my favorite Mexican foods, tortoise. And the place we're going to is called Torta Guadalajara. It is smelling good in here. This is the most splendid taco I might have seen on the street. I mean, this is my second day. More splendid tacos may appear, but this, how do you top a taco just covered in chili? This is called taco
What
ahogado. And ahogado means to dip things in water, which is why these tacos are swimming in this spicy red broth. What's so lovely about this is the outside of the taco, not just the inside, the outside is covered with meat. There's carnitas on the inside and the outside. Let me ahogado this more. Look at all this crazy amount of carnitas sitting on the bottom of this broth. That's what you call going diving for treasure. As Matthew McConaughey would say, all right, all right, all right. This is not a non-messy dish, but holy potato. There's potatoes on the inside of this taco as well. Oh man, that heat is penetrating my soul. It's definitely missing a little citrus. Let's just take care of that right now. Carnitas, beautifully tender. And with that potato, it's like the taco gods came down and give this a sloppy, wet, spicy kiss. This is absolutely amazing. From the crunchy tortilla, to the gentle potatoes, to the spicy broth, to the tender carnitas. It's like the most glorious of taco ingredients. Decides to all have a pool party right here. Even just looking at this, it's a sight to behold. I feel like Emerald should be saying bam right now. Oh, that potato is glorious. Still probably give you a heartburn, but you know what? That's just a taco's way of saying don't forget about me. But hey, let's not get sidetracked. I was here for tortas, and I was just completely got mesmerized by this beauty here. Bring on the tortas. I'm gonna save some of the soup and dip the tortas in there. I already have the plan formulated in my head. Gracias, gracias. I was saving some of the broth for this, but apparently there's no need. This brought his own spicy pool to the party. Get it? Pool part. De ahogado de tortas. Whole thing went into that spicy, inferno of a broth. Let me just shower some love onto this thing here. This is how you shower love onto a torta. And add some onions in there. Oh, I don't know if you guys can tell, but a little bit excited about this. I don't even know how to best do this. Let's just get messy with it, huh? Stuff with carnitas, all that juicy sauce, onions. Remember, slurp and bite, because you'll need to. There's so much broth in here. Now, this is my favorite part. Took a bite, I think this needs another little dunk. There's nothing I don't love about this. This is one of the greatest ways I've ever had a taco or a torta. If you love heat and you love a saucy taco or a saucy torta, you gotta come and try this place. My mouth is on fire. I'm sweating, but they brought over this dessert. Look at this. It's like a sort of a softer creme brulee. It's called a hirikaya. I think this is not just something you should get because it is absolutely delicious, but it's something that you need to get just as an apology to your tummy, because right now my stomach is a volcano. It has like 2 layers of custard. The top surface layer a little chewy. By the way, I want to mention one more thing about tacos. Notice how they put the carnitas on the outside of the tacos? Beans, baby. Using beans as glue. Food genius right there. And the price, 3 tacos, 26 pesos. Less than $2. Same thing with the torta. Like I said, you're a spice lover, gotta come here. Let's go get some more food. Here, a little different type of taco. Not as intense. These are all very different though. These are steamed tacos. I'm just trying a bunch of all the different types of salsa. Ooh, hot oil. Oh, no wonder I felt a deep connection to Mexico. They have all the stuff that I love. Oh, this is amazing. So everything here, from the filling to the tortilla, it's all steamed together. I'm almost speechless. This is way better than I thought. It's so soft. Probably some of the most tender I've ever bit into in a taco. It doesn't have any toughness. This is just pure, gentle, delicate taco. A little bit of hot oil. Wow, cheese is good, but man, I'm digging the meat taco. The flavor of the filling is way more pronounced. It's just like a really light taco meal. All right, plate number 2 of steamed tacos. I got some cochinita in here. I really love the aromatic flavor from this salsa. Let's begin with the cochinita. This is something I love. Slow roasted pork. And you see all the seasoning synced in to the tortilla because it's all steamed together. I like these almost better than a regular taco. It's just like ingredient tortilla fused together. That's what I'm really excited about. Chicharrones. It's stuffed.
あずさん、入
Like a
室ありがとう
ginormous
ございます。カイピグさん、入室ありがとう
There's
ご
some
ざい
potatoes in
ま
here,
す。
Joe. I just had 2 super unique
Konbanwa
tacos.
yasai.
Super
Konbanwa.
spicy, dipped in fire sauce, burn your tongue off tacos, and then steamed ones. And they couldn't be more different. One is just like, you know, aggressively punching your taste buds. One is just like coating them in a delicate array of spices, ingredients, and flavor. Both you gotta try when you're in the city. Next stop, it's gonna be somewhere really special. Change it up a little bit.
We've been driving around, singing songs way too loud because we wanna. Picking up
はいよ。
our friends from love to cry to
こ
leave us
の
because
ゲ
we
ーム
wanna.
多分負けたな。
We just wanna have fun. The truck's full of wine. We're gonna stay up every time of our lives.
One of my favorite things to do in the world is visit different cathedrals. Went to St. Pete's Cathedral in the Vatican. So far the most glorious I've ever seen. It looks different than any other place I've ever been to. This is the only cathedral where the door is facing north and not south. Usually cathedrals' doors face south. Life's mysteries. Don't know why.
$11. Okay.
All right, we're at the restaurant Lou. This is like the historical center in Morelia. We're gonna meet someone really special, Chef Lucero Soto, celebrity chef here in Mexico. This restaurant is amazing. Let's go meet her. Ah, this is Chef Lucero Soto. I heard so much about you.
Oh, thank you. We are really good friends
Yeah,
since a long time ago.
since a long time ago. I hear you're just one of the most amazing chefs in Mexico. Got your own show,
大富豪
Celebrity
初めてや
Chef
っ
in
たんだ
Mexico.
それ昨日初めてや
Oh,
っ
it's a pleasure that you are here.
Oh, thank you, thank
The
you.
thing that you
た
are
ル
going
ー
to
ル
do
は
tonight
まだよ
today
く知ら
is
ない
passion about
Yeah.
Michoacán, passion about food.
Yeah,
That
you,
is
you
the
joining us?
Yes,
Yes.
yes, of course.
Sweet, sweet.
We are going to begin with this.
Whoa,
Okay.
what
This
the
is
fuck?
the bread, the Spanish, they came with the bread, they came with the wheat, and
Okay.
they decide to make that preparation in a pre-Hispanic way of cook, that is like a tamale.
But it's actually wheat bread.
Exactly.
Interesting.
まだ来るかいや
It's bread, but it tastes that subtle sweetness.
ー
I like that. And a little chili.
これ
Oh, you just taste that roasted flavor.
Because everything is toast.
どうする
Oh my gosh. It's like swimming in a pool of
桜ね
chocolate.
And
ル
you
イさ
know
んに
it
して
means
ありがとう
with Morelian chile, but it's made different because doesn't have the tortilla, has the jicama, is like a crossing of a potato.
First of all,
Oh
it looks
my
like
God,
a
what the
food
fuck?
bridge across a big pond. Innovation with tradition is right. Oh wow, it's got everything: color, crunch. You got the silky smoothness from the avocado,
あチキン
but it's so flavorful. It has that depth
Too.
of flavor, and you're just kind of like, what is that very deep flavor? And that's where the chilies come in.
Exactly.
Ooh,
This is a traditional dish, paracho from the guitar, and it put into the oven for 12 hours.
so this has been cooked in low heat for 12 hours. Ooh, look at that. come here, you gotta get this.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That is a deliciously cooked lamb. That sauce is everything. It's almost like a curry.
Almost like a curry because it is cooked with all the juices. And it has
負けだ
a little
ま
of
た
chili.
負けだ
Very,
お
very
い
clean,
強す
very-
ぎ
A ton of flavor just
AI のカード
concentrated in that seasoning right there with all the goodness of the juice from the lamb too. Melting your mouth tender. No gaminess, but that and a set of little tortilla. That nice little crunch from the cactus. That's great. Good job.
Hey, woo! This is uchepo de leche made with corn,
Milk.
milk,
Uh-huh.
and sugar.
ああ
Wow. There's so much I love about this. That is milky and pasty. It's like a sweet candy tamale almost. Guys, you gotta come check out the restaurant. Chef Soto's amazing. We're gonna eat up. There's more food to come. We're going to a candy factory.
Yeah. Thank you to be here. It's a pleasure to see how you
いや
enjoy our
絶
food.
対にな
And thank you that you can show us to how we cook and how we see the
に
flavors of
ミシちゃん
Michoacán.
も初心者
It's,
で
it's really my pleasure.
So
So, like,
this is
thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Great meeting you. That was an amazing meal. If you want a really good sit-down place with a great environment, authentic setting, that restaurant is where you should be going. Let me show you something I noticed about
初めてばかり
this area,
何
though.
も
This is
わか
really,
んな
I
い
find it
キリセン
interesting.
のリスナー
Look at
の
these
人
trees. I mean, it's been raining really hard. All right, this is drizzling now, but it was raining pretty hard. Look at this.
非常大富豪をやってるんですけどあのやり方
Try
は
us
よくわかんない
Nevada. It's like a natural umbrella. They're everywhere too. So everywhere in parks, like you don't have to bring your umbrella. Sit under a tree. Don't recommend it during a lightning storm, but otherwise, look at this. I don't know. I find it interesting. Let's go to a candy factory.
これをカード出せ眠いよ
Bravo. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. So that was the owner of the candy museum. He's basically the candy man.
富豪まだ AI が大富豪うっそ
Oh, this is the kitchen. This is all made by hand.
Todo es hecho a mano.
Sí, es muy artesanal la producción. Mañana lo va a ver.
Yes, totally.
Sí, por aquí vamos a ver la historia,
This
mira.
is the history.
Hasta el fondo. Mira, la
Monaca.
marca original se llamaba El Paraíso.
遅すぎるでしょ
Enterprise?
1840.
Yeah, and the name was El Paraíso.
Aprecio.
影
Y esta es
サイト
la
タブレット版も言うんです
que
か
tenemos de la empresa.
That's the first photo.
Yeah, the first photo for the first Enterprise.
Wow.
3 generations.
So this started way back then, 1595. So over 400 years ago, if my Asian math is right. So the nuns came, created a candy to exchange for money for the
Holy
monastery.
shit
Then the first candy maker collected the recipes, started creating candies for himself. I'm just summarizing the history here. Sold it to a gentleman who lost it in a card game to your father. Wow, I've never been inside like a candy factory, and especially not one that's like everything is made by hand. We're gonna come back in the morning. We're gonna see how some of this candy is made. Can't wait for that. But let's go buy some. I need to take some home. Thank you, Gerardo. Thank you. Thank you. Muchas gracias.
You want to...
うーん
Okay, let's go to...
Yeah, taste, of course. It's the best part.
The name is Ate. Dice que por qué.
Porque es el dulce que empezaron a hacer las monjas.
Because this is the candy that the nuns start to eat.
When the nuns were first starting to sell candy, they were selling this. And this is called ate.
Ate.
It's like a soft jelly candy made with real fruits. A little tart, a little sour, sweet.
Se desarrolló mucho en la ciudad por la abundancia de
Oh,
frutas
Hatsuki.
que hay en la región.
The ate developed a lot in this city because there are a lot of fruits in this region.
Yeah.
That's the reason.
Yes.
Que de lo primero que hicieron las monjas es el rompope.
And the other product is, the name is rompope.
Rompope.
Si quieren vamos a
Rompope.
probar.
Let's,
Go eat it.
yeah.
Wow. I've never seen so much sweets in my life sitting in front of me. So this is what it feels like to be a kid in a candy store. This is the chocolate truffle cake. Oh, love the mousse, love the nougat that's in here. That's an intense chocolatey flavor. Oh, very, very good. This is the milkshake.
Amazing.
Oh my gosh. Mmm.
You are going to love.
Oh yeah. This might be one of my favorite things. It's a milkshake, but it's so light.
Esta malteada lleva de esta nieve.
This milkshake has pasta ice cream.
So usually when you drink milkshake, it's heavy. You feel boggled down, but this is made with mamey, a Mexican fruit. Oh, I love this. So this is the Atean cheese. This is like what the nuns first offered hundreds of years ago when they're trying to raise money for the monastery. Mmm. It's like a crispy cheese cracker.
Just to balance the sweet.
Yeah. Very cheesy. And then this is like a little ate cheese sandwich. That's the way to eat ate. Like everything they do here, all natural stuff. It's unbelievably good. Especially love the mame frappe. Muchas gracias. Thank you. Check this place out. This is such a fun experience. Tomorrow we're gonna come back. We're gonna check out how he makes this stuff. I can't end the day on a sweet. Give me one more taco.
チャンスか
One more. If you watched the vlog on my first day here in Mexico, we tried to come here to eat tacos and they were closed. But according to Carlos, this is the best taco shop in the city. This shop is called Tacos Cornito.
Don't do it.
Oh, I'm so excited for this. One big difference between this place already than any other taco stand I've been to. Look at the quantity of the meat shoved into the tacos. I don't think you can physically fit any more meat in here. So we got chorizo, we got some tripe, and we got some beef. I'm gonna add a couple of the different sauces. And the thing to know is that in Mexico, you add your own salt in your tacos. Like a lot of times they don't add any salt in your taco meat. So taste it and add salt accordingly. I'm gonna try the beef taco first. These are mind-blowingly good. This is the juiciest beef taco I've had in Mexico. Such a huge beefy flavor. The sauce that they make, spicy vinaigrette, got that great fragrance from the cilantro. Seriously, this is as good as it gets. Whole family, traditional recipe, working together, cooking amazing tacos. For just a regular taco stand, for something as seemingly ordinary as beef tacos or chorizos, this is now the gold standard. This is under $1. It's like a 95-cent taco. Again, all the places I went to, this is down below. And also, Carlos, my good friend for about 10 years. Like, you know, only person I know in Mexico. Called him up, showing me around. He's gonna start his own tourism business now. Food tourism, especially Morelia. That's where he's from. So if you guys want to come to Mexico, want to go to Mexico City, Oaxaca, or any place in Mexico, give this man a call. He knows where all the good food is. He'll take you around, take care of you. So I'll put his information down below. It's a new business. Because I noticed how good he was. I'm like, dude, why don't you do this for a living? And now he is. Yeah, give him some support. Again, thank you so much for watching. This is a fantastic day. Okay, thanks, man.
You are welcome. You are welcome.
Yeah. All right, guys, again, thanks so much for watching. Until we eat again. See you later.
See you later.
A few moments later.
You know what? I said one more, but I'm getting 4 more. This is just too good. And they put extra beef on here for me. I love this thing. I don't want to leave. Well, they just gave me a cup of meat soup, and they said put a little salsa in here. Gracias. Squeeze a lime. Oh man. Oh, that is a meaty soup. That's everything that's good in the taco meat. This is a fatty, meaty, substantial cup of soup. No wonder they said put salsa in here. It's all taco essence right here. You gotta taste this. If you love tacos, if you love meat and fat and cilantro and flavor, all right, we're gonna get to this. See you later.
얀노가
Do you think he'll let me try to pillow some in there? No wonder they tried stopping me. I literally singed my eyelashes. It was so hot. It doesn't matter what country I go to, I keep fucking myself up.
Our Iran food tour begins in the capital, a city of over 8 million, where the best of each region's cuisine converges. This is Tehran. As an American stepping foot in Iran for the first time, everything is inherently interesting. My eyes are glued to the window as we make our way through the city. What do they do for fun? What do they eat for breakfast? What do they think of Americans? I've put a call out, asking anyone who's willing to kindly take the time to show me around this sprawling, fast-paced city. And that call was answered.
This is great for sex, you know.
I'm sorry, what?
Today, Tehran's best and I are hitting the streets.
Do these have seeds inside?
There is a seat inside. Yes.
Oh, that's too challenging.
Getting up close and personal with our food.
They said put it on the edge, don't go in too far. Here we go. Here we go.
And diving mouth first into this mysterious city.
Wow. That's a big chick.
Yeah.
This is like the Dairy Queen of Iran.
This is where Tehran goes to relax. Darband, a mountain just a short drive away from the center of the city, lined with restaurants and food stands with walkways so narrow that the only way to transport food and supplies to the top is by donkey.
Mohsen.
What?
What? What do you want?
This is Mohsen, Tehran's most charming food reviewer, or as they say in Iran, taster. He has a love for local food and years of tasting experience.
Thank you for making time. I thought you had to take off work because it was a Friday.
We have our weekend on Thursdays and Fridays.
Oh, wow. Does everyone hate Saturdays here?
Yeah. We say that Saturday is donkey.
And donkey is bad.
Yeah, donkey is bad in this case.
But I like donkeys.
You like?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. As we're walking up, they have all these big bowls full of colorful fruit.
Yeah.
What is this?
It's traditional Iranian snack, and most of them are sour.
Iranians love fruit in its many forms, fresh, dried, or even leather.
Oh, wow, they are stuck
Lavasheks.
together. If they're stuck together, you have to buy them all.
Lavashek is sold in exotic flavors such as pomegranate, sour cherry, plum, kiwi, barberry, and apricot.
Let's try it out. Oh my gosh, that's tremendous.
Very delicious.
This is 100% cherry flavored fruit by the foot that I had in my lunchbox growing up. But it's got like this great thick chewy texture. A little sour, a little sweet. Do you think maybe I could sneak another one?
The fun really begins when you start mixing the fruit flavors together.
What's this one?
This is plum. Most of them are plums.
You know, I thought my first experience in Iran would be more intense than eating fruit on a mountain. But I'm cool with this.
What do you do with the seed? You just spit it out? So the people who buy this, are they buying this because they're hiking and they want some energy back?
He says it's good for your blood pressure, cholesterol, and also it's lax.
I'm sorry, what?
It's lax.
Oh, so it'll make me like crap my pants.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know why this is so popular on a mountain. I'm very far from a bathroom right now. I'm gonna try this apricot.
This
red
one
looks
is
good, too.
very
Looks even
tempting.
better. Try it out.
Nice.
Very sour, man. Usually you might have this with tea, right?
This with
Yeah.
tea?
I don't know. I'm asking.
No. Nothing.
No,
No.
absolutely not.
Not at all.
I love it. I think we should find a bathroom and then check out some more food, huh? Yeah.
I've come to Tehran in the dead of summer. It's hot and dry. So dry that many shops attempt to add some moisture. Water misters. One sure way to survive the heat is by shoveling down something freezing cold.
Where are we?
We are in a traditional store that serves a kind of shake that is made from several ingredients, including
How
egg
do you
yolks,
play this game?
ice cream, and
So full of aggression, not paying attention. You got me losing connection. I'm in a temporary home.
Wow. That's a thick shake.
yeah.
This is like the Dairy Queen of Iran.
This is Alibaba Juice Bar. People don't just line up for the flavors, but to take in the impressive, gravity-defying theatrics. This is Milkshake the Musical.
Is this your recipe? Today, what do you recommend? Okay.
Because you're not eating after
Rich. I'm getting very rich from Iranian food already.
This frozen treat is made with pretty much anything you could imagine. Milk, saffron, vanilla ice cream, palm sap, coffee, cocoa, cinnamon, banana, figs, coconut powder, pistachios, rose water, egg yolk, cream, pineapple, and a few things I can't even pronounce.
On top, I see some pistachios, some like coconut shavings. I'm gonna give it a try. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, that's remarkable.
Great.
That coconut just kind of dissolves in your mouth. It's so finely shredded, it's like a coconut snow.
I like it very much.
Me too.
Every time I eat here.
Oh.
Number 693.
Oh, I thought something else was happening. Super sweet, refreshing. He said after I eat the whole thing, it's gonna make me rich. I think it's another word for fat. What does he mean?
I think you wanted to say strong instead of rich. This is great for sex, you know.
I'm sorry, what? Could you go a little deeper into what you're saying there?
It can help you have better sex.
For men in particular?
Yes, tonight you're very strong.
Man, I can't wait to use that ice cream stamina when I'm alone in my hotel room tonight. It's gonna be a real fun night. We're in a bakery.
Yeah, a traditional Persian bakery.
The only thing locals love more than bread is fresh bread, and bakeries like these can be found all over the city. It's not unusual to see people strolling down the street, sangak in hand like they're taking their bread for a walk. Mohsen is taking me to a Taftan bakery. This bread accompanies tons of dishes here, perhaps making its most famous appearance alongside kebabs. Taftan is leavened flour bread, made with milk, yogurt, and eggs, and baked in a clay tandoor oven.
They have a whole assembly line here, going from the dough, processing it, flattening it out, then throwing it on this pillow, sticking it on the wall, and then the master here takes it off the wall, torches it on the fire for a second. He takes a puff of his cigarette. That's important. And then he throws it on the pile. I mean, right here we have so many. I'm gonna try to take the next one. Can I have that?
Song request.
Can I have that one?
Why?
It's fine. It's okay. No, it's okay.
First of all, I want you to know that we Persians like the bread to be hot and fresh.
This is super hot. Oh, look at this. You can see where it bubbled up. It's crispy on the edges. Try it out.
Nice.
It's very crackery. It tastes like a saltine cracker without the salt. But the bread itself is great. Do you think he'll let me try to pillow some in there?
Nani kore?
Here we go. Here we go. No. Yes. I screwed it up. Oh no! Look at my hand.
I thought I was fast, but not fast enough.
You're shaking.
Well, I've been through a traumatic experience.
Arm hair, my fading head hair, even my eyelashes weren't spared.
I don't know how these guys do it. I guess they don't have eyelashes. It doesn't matter what country I go to. I keep fucking myself up.
Bread making is serious business, and best left to the real professionals.
Oh, that's my bread. Oh, he just put it down instantly. Come on, man. I wanted to eat that. Right now we are deep in the alleyways of Tehran, and behind me, a place you would never expect to find one of the best desserts in this city. Let's check it out. Okay.
Iran
of this
too. Still coping with my recent fiery hair loss and looking to find comfort in food.
Hediye, where are we right now?
We are in a Sohan factory which makes Iranian desserts.
Hediye, a student studying dentistry and a fan of the show, has offered to show me around today.
Do you feel some conflict being here? This is like the enemy that's created to hurt teeth.
Yes, of course, but I'm okay. You can brush your teeth afterwards.
Oh, all right. Well, that problem was solved pretty quick. How do you say the name of this food again?
It's sohan.
Sohan.
Sohan is a unique traditional Persian sweet. It's buttery, brittle, studded with pistachios, and flavored heavily with saffron.
It smells amazing in here. What am I smelling?
Mostly because of saffron. We use saffron in a lot of our food.
The making of sohan is beautiful. It starts with egg yolks, flour, saffron, sugar, and vegetable oil, all mixed by machine.
This vessel is just mixing, but here it's heated up. It's gonna kind of slowly cook a bit, enough to get thick.
After mixing in a heated vessel for 20 minutes, it starts to become thick. Now, the real action.
It looks like the purpose overall is they let it cool down a little bit,
Yes.
but then they like shatter it.
No, they're not shattering it. They're just smashing it. And then he pours pistachios and almonds on top.
And then here, he's gonna cut it into little squares, basically. How come they let these plain? They make plain ones too?
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay. We have the pimped out one,
It's
like
a
the
good-
deluxe version.
Yes.
So there's pistachios on there. Oh, I think it's pistachio and butter. Let's try it out. Oh, that's really good. I feel the oil and butter squeezing out of it.
It's very sweet. That's why you should eat it with tea.
Good point. Do you have any tea on you?
No, unfortunately.
Oh, man. The more I eat it, the more I want to eat it. It's very delicious. The texture is very crumbly, and the pistachios, it doesn't have a strong flavor, but it all just adds to this general confectionery sweetness. It's like the crack of Iranian desserts. Do you really enjoy it?
Yes.
Can we get a close-up, please? Let's see the yummy face.
It's
Okay.
delicious. I
All right.
guarantee.
I'm skeptical. We are in the kitchen. We're here for one of the most famous foods of Iran,
Yes.
the kebab.
What satay is to Indonesia, kebab is to Iran. No matter the protein, it is the preferred method of preparation. Simply grilled meat on a skewer. It can be cubed, minced, maybe even with the vegetable thrown in. Today, I'm here for the kebab kubi day.
Sir, are you up for the Kubi Day challenge? All right, he's like, what? I make 100 of these a night. What are you talking about?
The kebab kubi day here is made from minced lamb and mixed with salt, garlic powder, black pepper, celery powder, grated onion, and egg yolk.
Oh, that is nice. Where it has these little ridges made with his fingers. How long did it take you to get this movement down?
Took you about 1 year.
1 year? I didn't know if there's like a special training school. They're like, we're gonna give you some Play-Doh. After 1 year, you can use real meat. But maybe not. There it is. Perfectly formed. It's flat on one side and then ridged on the other side. It's gonna create these perfect bite-sized sections that we get to sink our teeth into pretty darn soon. Bro. Merci.
We are the love survivors. We are the lucky ones.
So we have everything here. A mountain of kebabs, all the rice, and then
This is douk. It's a yogurt drink.
douk.
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 It's got yogurt, it's got some herbs, it's got a
Yes.
little bit of everything in there.
It can be sweet or sour.
Oh, it's pretty good. It's a bit sour. I like it. Okay, it's getting cold. We gotta move quick. What I love about this is just super quickly and easily, with his hands, with his fingers, he's
Yes.
created perfect bite-sized portions. I'm gonna take that one off right there. Oh, I mean, look how succulent that looks. Juicy, roasted on the outside. A little bit of tomato, some
little
buttery
bit.
rice. That's a perfect bite. Oh my gosh. Some hearty, fatty meat.
Because they add a little bit of fats when they're making this kebab.
But the tomato kind of comes in just to lighten it up a bit. Absolutely delicious.
They also prepare freshly made bread. You can put it on
What
your
is this bread called?
Taftun.
Taftun. That's what burned me.
Burn your eyelashes, right?
Yeah, and I don't know if you can tell, my hair right here,
Yes, I can tell.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry.
you're
sorry to say-
really on it. Oh, you're making like a little sandwich.
Yes, it's called lokma. And here you are.
Oh, that's for me?
Yes, that's for you.
Well, I feel bad. I have this huge kind of Iranian kebab sandwich. What do you have?
It is considered impolite when you have a guest to make a sandwich for yourself first. You
Oh.
should first make it for the guest.
Okay, should I make you one now?
No, I will make myself.
She's like, definitely not. I got this. Oh, I love that.
Me too.
Crispy bread, same delicious meat. The herbs here, man, vibrant. Just fireworks of flavor in my mouth.
We'll also experience their kebab negani, which means jewel kebab, minced lamb with chicken. Think of the lamb as a ring and think of the chicken as diamonds. Get it?
Chicken breast can be dry, and pairing with that fattiness from the lamb, it's a great combination.
My first impressions of Iran. Damn, people here are really nice. After putting the call out, dozens of locals reached out to me offering to show me around the city or recommending food that I absolutely must try.
You see, the media thinks that Iranian people hate the foreigners, but it's not like that. We love to see new people. It's in our culture to be warm and kind to our guests.
This is the side of Iran that really needs to be seen. People are not their government. People are people, and we have a lot more in common than we think. From researching and shooting to editing and mastering, our 10-person best ever food review show team works hard to roll out the highest quality travel food entertainment twice a week. If you like what we do here, please consider supporting our Patreon. Patreon allows fans of the show to contribute a monthly sum and receive a load of extras like early video releases, private Q&As, and beyond.
To learn more about our Patreon, check out the link in the description box down below. And if you can't give or don't even feel like it, that's okay too. We're just happy you're here. Guys, thank you so much for watching. We have so much more in store here from Iran. I will see you next time. Peace. All right.
And be sure to check out our second channel, More Best Ever Food Review Show, for raw clips and deleted scenes that didn't make it into the show.
This is like slippery. It doesn't want to stay on my spoon. Are you ready?
Yes.
Let's try it out.
I've only been in Iran for a day, and already I'm blown away by people's passion for food.
This is great for sex, you know.
I'm sorry, what?
And their willingness to introduce me to local flavors.
It's a Sohan factory, which makes...
You can talk to me.
which makes...
I like that. You're like, well, let me tell you, audience at home.
Today is no different.
This is like a giant food processor. Oh, I see.
As Tehran native Sahar and I dig deep into Iranian breakfast.
It can be a snack, it can be served as a lunch or dinner. It's totally up to you.
The only thing is, this breakfast is like nothing you've tried before.
This machine here, it's kind of like a giant industrial strainer.
With a secret ingredient some would not expect to find on a breakfast menu.
It really reminds me of some breakfast I might have in the US.
Along the way, we'll also try Iran's deep green national staple.
Oh!
But first, my morning smoke.
What's happening? Hello, hookah sir. I'm being handed... This is a tremendous size hookah.
Hookah, smoking water pipes, is an age-old tradition with roots in India and Iran. I'm not supposed to promote getting a quick tobacco buzz, but while I'm here, I'm gonna try it. Do please note that breathing in acute amounts of smoke from any source isn't that good for you.
What do you call this here? You don't call it hookah, do you?
We call it belian, yes.
Belian. And it has this huge...
That one is iced. It gets it much more cold.
These days, cool lounges like this use flavored tobacco, usually something fruity like apple, watermelon, or today's blueberry. The tobacco is added to a clay dish, then topped with tin foil and hot coals that are placed at the top of the apparatus.
Pull up the plastic.
And then just start... We're gonna cut all the coughing, guys, editors. Make sure it looks just really cool, okay? No, I'm good at this. Oh, this is legitimate tobacco. I've got a little buzz already. That's very nice. I need to get used to it. You had to keep smoking, right?
Yeah, it will go down if you don't smoke for minutes, then it will just go down.
I have to keep smoking. Oh, he saw I got a little buzz, so he brought some tea for us. Oh, this is lovely.
We call it naba. It is the kind of crystallized sugar.
Oh, you can see it's getting a little smaller already. It's starting to dissolve and go into the tea. Do we cheers?
Salamati.
Salamati, I like that. That's nice. I feel more like I've come down. I've just been walking around the streets a little bit, already seeing tons of different foods I've never seen before. But it seems people have a lot of pride in their food here, and a lot of fresh food.
There were a lot of people just immigrating to Tehran from different other kinds of provinces. They bring their own traditional foods to Tehran. Right now in Tehran, we are going to have reshte ash, which is common in every part of Iran. In each and every province, they have their own version.
Ash, green, heavy, high-energy food. It can be considered the foundation of Iranian cooking. In fact, the Farsi word kitchen is ash pazkhane, meaning the room where ash is made. Iran has over 50 types of ash, depending on the region, but the most popular among them is ash reshte, ash with noodles, and it's one of the only noodle dishes you'll find in this country. Alongside ash, I'll take on Tehran's staple breakfast dish, halim.
It is really heavy because of a lot of ingredients that we put in it. That's why people eat it mostly in Ramadan month.
Perfect. I'm gonna finish this whole thing, and then we're gonna get some breakfast. All right.
Yes.
Sayed Mehdi is a restaurant with over 50 years of history in Tehran. And when it comes to making halim, no one does it better than this father-son team.
Hello.
This is halim, a concoction mainly consisting of boiled wheat and one ingredient I didn't expect to be eating for breakfast, lamb meat.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
To begin, wheat grains are washed and boiled for 5 hours, and the lamb is boiled for 2 to 3 hours.
It's like tender cooked meat that's been already kind of cooked sous vide style in a plastic bag, and then I think they're gonna grind it up now. Yeah, stand back. The meat is grinding inside. Oh, and then he puts in some of the broth here. It's like a wheat broth. Incoming. It looked like some roasted lamb, and it's completely changed texture. It's kind of become a bit mushy almost.
Next, the wheat gravy is moved to a powerful industrial strainer.
Oh man. He's straining out all the flavors, all the essence from the wheat without actually using the wheat husk. Putting in some salt right now.
And he's going to stir it.
The lamb meat is pounded into the wheat until it all becomes one thick, congealed consistency.
Can I slap it? I want to give it a slap. It smells amazing in here.
For each 2 kilograms of meat, we're going to have 40 kilograms of wheat.
All right. Can I get like 2 or 3 minutes?
Later, we can top it with sugar and cinnamon, just like I do with my oatmeal back home.
This is finished. But it's finished, right? Let's try it out. Ali. Ah, bad. Ba. How do you say it? Ba. I think that's how you say yummy, but I could be completely wrong, or else I maybe sound like a lamb right now. That's really good. It's like a little bit of lamb infused into this strong wheat flavor. It's salty, it's wheaty, it's a little bit lamby, and that's it. Super simple.
Next up, ash. A hearty, thick soup usually made with legumes, grains, and herbs. Lots of herbs. The preparation is simple, but the most time-consuming part is washing and mincing the herbs. Luckily in Tehran, you can head out to your local Iranian herb shop, complete with an industrial-sized herb shredder.
It smells right now in here. It's like a greenhouse garden. It's almost like overbearing. It is like a powerful herb essence, like a punch. This is what they're doing all day, just chopping up herbs.
Yes, they're going to chop them here and mix them together.
All these herbs are going together.
All of them, yes.
Today's herb blend includes minced parsley, dill, leeks, tarragon, and cilantro.
This is like a giant food processor. Oh, I see. There's like a giant weed whacker blade right here in the middle, and that's mincing everything up in here. Oh, can I just grab it?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Thank you, sir. All right, let's try it out. Oh,
it's so fresh.
That has some punch. Very fresh, very aromatic. Yeah, wonderful, just fresh, light flavor. I love that. Of course, you're not really supposed to eat it like that, right? Very intense. The last father-son team, they're like the halim master.
Yeah.
My dude here, hello. Thank you. He is the ash master.
Osh is high energy, bursting with flavor, and affordable. Likely another reason it has a long history in Iran.
How long have you been cooking osh? What is the secret to making the best osh possible?
The amount of those ingredients and the spices that he's going to add.
The perfect balance.
Yes.
Step 1. Boil lentils and the herbs from the herb store. This is what gives osh its signature green color.
Oh, everything turned kind of dark forest green.
Add in chickpeas, kidney beans, black pepper, and salt. In a separate pan, he adds turmeric powder, oil, and fried onion. Stirs it until it turns brown, then adds it back to the main vessel. Finally, he adds the salty wheat noodles and leaves it to boil for a few more minutes.
Yes.
We're doing it. I think we try the halim first. Do we just mix it all up?
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh yeah, that's so awesome. You know, I had something similar before in Oman. We took it, like created balls in our hands, dipped it into rendered cow fat. It's like cow butter. Let's just try it out. Got little swirls of cinnamon, sugar.
It is delicious.
That's really yummy.
And it is really heavy.
Yeah.
Except because of all ingredients in it.
The cinnamon and sugar, they're best friends. They work so well together. Just one alone wouldn't have been nearly as good. Man, that's a great combination.
It depends on your own taste. There are a lot of people that they want to add a lot of kind of things.
You can also put any of this in there, but I kind of like what they did already. It has a very familiar breakfast flavor to me, except then I'm like, oh wait, there's lamb meat also. Osh.
Osh. Reshte.
How do you, wait, there's a longer name? I've been using the nickname this whole time. Mr. Osh.
Reshte.
Rishte.
Yes.
This is the osh base, but what really elevates the dish are the toppings. Kashk, a commonly used sour yogurt, caramelized onion, and fried mint.
This is like slippery. It doesn't want to stay on my spoon. Are you ready?
Yes.
Let's try it out. Oh, that's very nice. We tried the herbs earlier. It was a bit much. It was intense. But here, when that flavor is properly dispersed throughout the dish, that's really nice. Very salty, very savory. And the noodles, very soft. Almost no texture. It's a tremendous flavor. Very fresh, but like super heavy at the same time.
Yes, it is.
I've only been here about a day, and I'm very blown away by this place and by the people, the hospitality, the kindness I see on the street, and just openness of people. It's certainly a place like no other.
There's something special about eating food that local people consider ordinary in such an extraordinary place. Osh, halim, it's simple food, but it's inseparable from the culture and cuisine of Iran.
This breakfast was incredible. Thank you so much for your time and for showing me around.
You're welcome. Thank you for coming to Iran and for testing this.
From researching and shooting to editing and mastering, our 10-person Best Ever Food Review Show team works hard to roll out the highest quality travel food entertainment twice a week. If you like what we do here, please consider supporting our Patreon. Patreon allows fans of the show to contribute a monthly sum and receive a load of extras like early video releases, private Q&As, and beyond.
To learn more about our Patreon, check out the link in the description box down below. And if you can't give or don't even feel like it, that's okay too. We're just happy you're here. Thank you so much for watching here from Tehran, from Iran. There is so much more to come. Thank you to Sahara for joining me today.
You're welcome.
That's it for this one. We will see you next time. Peace.
Be sure to check out our second channel, More Best Ever Food Review Show, for raw clips and deleted scenes that didn't make it into the show.
Are you ever gonna be the change? Or will you take the ride but not take the reins? Have you been crawling on the ceiling, never finding what you needed? Only stay in charge when you stay in your lane.
Good start to the video already. Cheese balls. Alright, what's up everybody? Welcome to this week's food challenge. Today, yes, we are finally gonna do it. Today, we're going to do cheese balls. This is called the cheese ball barrel. I believe on the website they actually call it a barrel, which I find hilarious. 28 ounces of UTZ baked cheddar cheese balls. It's only a pound and 3/4. It's not that much weight-wise. But the calories is a different story. This thing is in total 4,200 calories. I don't know how you pack that into 1.75 pounds. So funny story, I was actually gonna do this challenge a couple months ago. I bought the barrels, we had them, I was ready to go and everything. And then Morgan was like, hey, I think I could do that. It doesn't look that hard. It's only 1.75 pounds. I guess no better time than now to introduce Morgan. All right, so you heard my spiel, Morgan, about all the calories, all the weights, the bolitas de queso, how big this barrel is. Are you still as confident as you were back when you initially said this?
Yeah, well, I thought it was 2 pounds, so now that it's only 1 3/4, this is for children right here.
The last side-by-side video was the 3 million ramen video.
Yeah, that was the last one.
And then, oh yeah, it's been all the subscriber specials. Well shit, this could be a subscriber special, like the 9 million. This could be the 5 million subscriber special. I'm still catching up at this point. But enough talking. Without further ado, this is the double cheese ball barrel challenge. Alright, agua secured. Ready to crack it? Dude, it's so stale, shit.
Yeah, it doesn't smell like cheese at all. If you get real close, you can smell it.
What the? It's the same expiration date?
Yeah, I mean, it's not expired.
Alright, well, do the countdown.
Alright, here we go. Cheese nuggets. 3, 2, 1, go! Might taste better than they smell. Alright. Whoa!
This is not bad, honestly. It tastes pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
My lips are starting to dehydrate. 1 kilogram. Holy shit.
No problem. Like a party in my mouth. In my stomach. That was wrong.
I want to say beef karama. Alright, 10 minutes in. Progress. Halfway there, 10 minutes. Morgan's
That's it. It's going down. Down! Oh my god, I'm getting tired.
Is your mouth colored up yet?
No.
Is that? Okay, you all just dust. Oh man. I'm not eating that dust. I'm gonna get a kidney stone if I eat that. Well, I did it on a 25, that's alright. Dude, look at that cake on my hand, look at that finger. Thank God that's over with.
Yup.
You know what's halfway, Morgan?
Alright, I'll move this out. Give Morgan the stage. All right, Morgan, see it. Creeping in on 30 minutes.
I'm not full, but like, there's no way to go from here to here. It's going down.
Oh,
Creeping close to half. 36.40. You know what? I'm gonna say it. That's half. I think that's half. That's, that's half. Right? Hey! Yay!
50% left to go.
Yeah, you're on pace for an hour 15. Woo!
Oh shit!
The hardest part too is this is like when it's not a quantity thing, it's just straight up pain and uncomfort. Like there's no like that's it. Like you always feel like you could do more. And you better keep doing more.
Coconut water, listen. It's floating. I got the green coconut, I guess.
Young coconut. 45 minutes. Damn.
I'll cut it at 60. I'm gonna keep pushing. But
oh, okay. No, I respect that. We're going to 60, boys.
60.
Come on, you can do it. What's the capacity? Like you get maxed out?
Yeah, I'm getting full and I'm drinking all the water.
Wow.
No, you have 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
No, shit.
Come on, there's only 10 minutes left. Deal with the pain. It's only 10 minutes. 10 minutes and you're done. Wow. Your thumb is so caked with cheese. Whew. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
You only get like 2 in there. You might as well just use your hand. Oh my god,
I honestly think if people tried this, I'd say like 75% of the people wouldn't even last an hour. I wouldn't want to, I'd never like eat for an hour. That's miserable. Holy shit. Alright, what do you guys think? Dude, that's
3/4,
3/5. 3/5, I think.
Oh my god.
10 16ths.
Alright, well that's it for the cheese ball challenge. It is 6 o'clock. That was a long ass challenge. I was just under 25, I think, 24 something. And Morgan did his best in 60 minutes. For the record, we didn't sign up. I didn't sign him up to do this. He wanted to try it himself. So I'm not dragging him through the mud. He dragged himself through the mud. Why out of all challenges would you want to do the cheese ball challenge?
Okay.
Because it's freaking
Well, because it's
1 3/4 pounds. It's like, whatever, right? Not whatever.
Alright guys, well thanks for watching. If you guys have any, Morgan's not gonna like hearing this, he's walking off camera. If you guys got any ideas, maybe some good, creative, fun ideas that Morgan and I could do for challenges in the future. Again, we kind of live separately from each other now, so we see each other pretty often. Enough to get some videos done, but it's been a long time since we filmed. So if you got any cool, fun, creative ideas, let me know in the comment box below. But yeah, that's it. There's not much else to say. Morgan had to run. I don't blame him. 1 giant barrel cheese ball challenge completed. See you guys in the next video. I'm gonna stand a little farther over here.
Well, mama, don't she?
Oh, there ain't no time.
Alright, what's up everybody? Welcome to this week's food challenge. Today I partnered up with the National Peanut Board, sponsor of this video, to unofficially attempt the 1 minute peanut butter and jelly sandwich eating world record. The current world record stands at a pretty impressive 6 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches eaten in just 1 minute. And this was set by the former #2 ranked competitive eater in the world, Pat Deep Dish Bertoletti. And there are a ton of rules. Each sandwich must have the peanut butter and jelly applied. Must be covered with a sandwich. Do not count. So many rules, so complicated. I just want to eat some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. So again, no official world record attempt today. This is mainly just to have some fun, to see how I stack up against Mr. Bertoletti's time, and to enjoy some delicious peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. But before we begin the challenge, a big thanks to the National Peanut Board for sponsoring this video. Basically, they wanted me to do a food challenge with one of my favorite peanut butter foods. And of course, that's difficult. Peanut butter goes well on so many different things. I mean, you can do peanut butter sandwiches, peanut butter crackers, peanut butter cookies. If you're feeling healthy, you can dip carrots, you can log celery. Personally though, I think the unsung hero of the peanut butter world is the Fluffinator. I actually think it's actually called the Fluffer Nutter sandwich. Fluffer Nutter, not the Fluffinator, but I've always called it the Fluffinator. It's the Terminator of the peanut butter sandwich world. The recipe: 2 slices of white bread, untoasted, keep the crusts. You gotta go heavy on the filling, so that's 2 heaping scoops of peanut butter, 2 big dollops of marshmallow spread, spread them, boom, the Matt Stoney PBM. But of course, nothing trumps the OG Lunchbox King, the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And that's why we're doing that for today's challenge. So yeah, huge thanks to the National Peanut Board for helping make this video possible and for spreading the peanut butter love. If you want to, you can follow them on Twitter and Instagram at Peanuts Here. Links for their webpage and social media will be in the description box below. Time to make some peanut butter and jellies. Oh, a whole lot of white bread. Alrighty, 2 slices of bread. Alright, so first off, we're gonna lay on the peanut butter. I went with smooth. I personally prefer chunky, but smooth is easier to get down. It goes down smooth. Alright, and then of course, grape jelly. Grape jelly. Boom. Boom. And boom. Alright, well, we ran out of jelly. It's all right though, it's all right. We were able to make 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 peanut butter and jellies, which is enough for 1 attempt, but I guess it's do or die today. We're gonna get 1 attempt at 1 minute. All right, here we go, 10 seconds. 10 seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and.
Oh.
Shucks. Damn it. Damn, this is why I wanted 2 more runs. Ah! So the question is, do I go out to the store, buy more jelly, come back, make more sandwiches, and attempt this again? All right, let's do it. day 2, everybody. I didn't have enough time to film last night. The sun was going down and everything. But we're back at it this morning. We're gonna get this record. So first off, I watched the videos last night. Saw some flaws. I think I have a game plan for today, which is good. First off, I'm gonna make the sandwiches dead last. I'm gonna pour my water, do all my talking, make the sandwiches, and then eat so then the bread is as fresh as possible. And then I'm just gonna do one sandwich at a time. I think that double sandwich thing actually messed me up. So that's the plan.
Song request.
Boom. Alright, come on. Alright, here we go. Same deal. Made 8 sandwiches, all with peanut butter and jelly, all the way to the edges. Number to beat is 6. 20 seconds out, starting at the 1, going for 1 minute. Alright, here we go. 5, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Song request.
3, 2, 1, go.
Well, we're prepared for this. We bought enough jelly and bread for one more attempt. A 3rd attempt. So... and boom. You know what, I skipped breakfast, so a couple peanut butter jelly sandwiches in me. Getting that energy going. A little bit of calories, I needed that. All right, here we go. All right guys, last attempt. All or nothing on these sandwiches. So the game plan is to fold them this time, to try out folding. A lot of foods are eaten folded. It reminds me of like the Krispy Kreme donut video I did way back. I destroyed those donuts because I folded them. So let's hope that works right now. Countdown is starting. Boom. Starting at the 1 minute mark. Oh man. You got this. I've been practicing for this since you were like 2 years old. Let's go. All right, here we go. 10 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1, and go.
You did it.
I guess I did it. Wasn't pretty, for sure. I don't like how much I gagged. It's a shame because of
You way fast.
yeah, I mean, I really did not want to not eat 6 sandwiches again.
That was intense.
You're telling me. All right, guys. Well, thank you for watching. Oh my! I was honestly worried last night as it was going. I was worried that this video was actually not going to turn out. Last night I was thinking about it, the fact that I tied Bertoletti's record. And Bertoletti, like I said at the beginning of the video, he was legitimately he is or was the #2 ranked competitor in the world. I competed against him many times. He kicked my ass, I kicked his ass. I think he's also the 10-minute peanut butter and jelly sandwich eating world record, actually. Yeah. So I think he's actually he's the undisputed peanut butter and jelly sandwich eater of the world. The record was 6 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches in 1 minute. The record still is 6 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches in 1 minute because, like I said at the beginning of the video, this was just for fun. There were lots of rules involved, many which I chose not to follow today because there was a lot of them that I just couldn't follow. So this wasn't going to be legitimate no matter what. But for the sake of my resume, that is 7 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches eaten in 1 minute. Again, big thanks to the National Peanut Board for sponsoring this video. What would the world be like without peanut butter? I don't know, and I don't want to live in that world. I mean, honestly, think about it. Like, what would the world be without peanut butter? Real quick, I'm going to shout out a couple fellow competitive eaters / YouTubers to attempt this challenge. Zermatt Neo, Juan the Hungry San Niave, and Badlands Booker. I want to see if you can eat 7 peanut butter sandwiches in a minute. If they do follow up with this challenge, I will leave their links in the description box below. Also, I'll just put their channels down below so you can check them out. And this is a little disclaimer. If you're not a competitive eater or know what you're doing, please don't attempt this challenge. I've said for years, doing quick, like 1 minute challenges like this are the most risky if you don't know what you're doing. So please don't try this at home. But with that said, awesome challenge, delicious challenge, 7 peanut butter and jelly sandwich eaten in only 60 seconds. Oh. Is that a teaser? Is that a teaser? Is this a Marvel movie where I put it at the end of the video? Where it's like, oh my god, is that what's gonna happen next? Oh my god, the 60, what? We should honestly bring back the 60-second series.
The plan is really simple. Check in and head to a buffet as soon as possible. Luckily, the buffet I want to go to is right downstairs. All right, like I said, let's not waste any time. I'm starving and I'm here at this hotel for the Wicked Spoon Buffet. This is one of the most popular buffets in Las Vegas, and as many times as I've been in Vegas, I've never been there. So I'm gonna go try it out, let you guys know what I think. Dinner starts at 3 on a Saturday, so this is the best they got right now. Overall impression upon first look, little mixed feelings. Let's try it out. Round one. I got some chili duck wings, some spicy little neck clams, a couple different types of pasta, and probably the driest piece of chili crusted salmon I've ever seen. I mean, that thing looks like Vegas, just a desert. But I am absolutely starving, so got my pineapple juice, which fruit juices do come for free at most of these buffets. Trust me, ask for some juice, ask them to mix in some sparkling water with it, pineapple juice soda. Okay, you know what? This thing might not be as dry as I thought, but oh, look at that. No idea what that used to be. You know what? Surprisingly, pretty darn good. Nice and juicy salmon, a little bit of sour cream. Maybe I'm just hungry, but not bad. I don't really taste any of the pepper or chilies or spices on this, but fish is cooked well. Normally you don't get pasta at buffets, but this does look good. Pasta's definitely good. You can taste that they actually make this here. Nice fresh pasta. Pretty big fan of this pasta with meat sauce. Gotta say, this pasta is really top notch. A creamy, spicy, nice subtle tomato flavor. I just knocked that out like I would a bowl of pho. Duck wing. In general, I love duck way more than chicken. Oh. This thing. Good job, Wicked Spoon. Because this tastes wicked good. Crispy, slightly sweet, nice sesame flavor. How many doubts about this? This was sitting in a big serving tray. Since I got into the restaurant, I didn't see anybody else touch it. But the words chili and duck caught my attention. And I'm glad it did. Oh man, this is where it's at. That goes perfect with rice. That sauce, in Chinese we say, it's very sharp, but it pairs great with rice. And that definitely would have. Spicy, a lot of great deep umami flavor. Not a bad dish. Roast pork, just okay, but so far, pretty good first impression of this place. I had my doubts coming in. A lot of dishes were kind of dry looking, but if this plate was a first date, there'd definitely be a second. Really don't recommend getting pho at buffets, but whenever I see the word pho appear anywhere, I want it. So they don't have the typical pho noodles, just some thin rice noodles. It's kind of an unconventional bowl of pho. "100% honest, that's really not that pho. I mean, for a buffet? That's pretty fantastic for a buffet. All right, this is the meat part of the lineup. The meat station, pretty good looking. Jerk chicken is roasted, freshly roasted. I think this thing just came off the fire. Roasted lamb looks nice and juicy. This is a cut of top steak. Prime rib, looks a little overcooked and dry. We'll see, but the bone marrow, that's the star of the show here. Woo. Oh yeah, baby. I have a love affair with bone marrow. Look how pretty this thing is. That's so perfect. Bone marrow is one of those things, you can have the worst day ever, bone marrow will make you feel better. And the only thing better than bone marrow is all you can eat bone marrow. Oh my god. Best thing I had so far. Just meaty butter.
マッキーさん入室ありがとうございます。マリマラさんも入室ありがとうございます。
Jerk chicken's okay. I mean, anything following that bone marrow is just kind of unfair. I'm not feeling so hot about this prime rib here. That's definitely on the dry side. I mean, you can have bad pieces. That's just a dry piece. The flavor is good, especially the outside, the fattier parts of the beef. That's actually pretty tender. I mean, it's not juicy, but it is tender. This top steak, that's pretty darn good. It's definitely dry aged. You can 100% taste the age in this meat, and it is tender. The lamb is okay. That's probably my least favorite cut of meat on here, but in general, the meat's very flavorful. I love the dry aged steak. Absolutely mind blown by the bone marrow. Everything here is okay to exceptional. And again, for a buffet, to have that, not bad. This thing just came out. Little samosa. This thing is definitely a little doughy for me. The potato's good, but man, look at that thick dough on each side. If you went inside the samosa and screamed, I guarantee you nobody would hear you. All right, round 3, now it's getting busier. There's a mac and cheese bar. Can't say no to that. That's good. And that is really heavy. Only complaint, a little liquidy. I got some mushrooms, some spinach, some short rib. Oh, this is great though. Love the heat from this dish. And because of that, you're not gonna feel like it's like way too much for you. Definitely a thumbs up for the mac and cheese bar. Shrimp and grits. I love shrimp and grits. And anytime I see them on a buffet, can't resist that either. And they do it very, very well here. Smoky, tender shrimp. Carnita taco? This came back from Mexico, so I don't feel like this is really gonna impress me much. The pork looks juicy. There's some chicharron here, a little pineapple. Definitely need to satisfy my taco craving since I've been back. That's pretty darn awesome. All sorts of juiciness from this taco. From the pork, from the pineapple. We definitely gotta wait till they come out with like a new batch, which this is. Nice job on that. Let's go see what kind of seafood they have. For seafood, they have this big crawfish boil. Looks okay, like a giant pile of seafood. Crawfish looks kind of small. Okay, so the seafood selection is pretty poor. All they have is that crawfish boil, and this is the poor little crawfish that they give you. I kind of supplemented with some surf and turf, more bone marrow, which is by far the best thing on this whole buffet. The Dungeness crab is probably the best thing on that seafood pile. It's okay. You know that seafood break I always take so I can eat more? Kinda can't use that strategy here. Bone marrow to save the day. Look at this big one. They really should give the bone marrow like its own little buffet stand, because this is 100% the start of this entire place. All right, I feel like I ate everything there is to eat up there. Dessert time. All right, 2 plates of desserts. Dessert here actually looks quite good. Some ice cream, got Thai tea and pistachio, bourbon bread pudding, lava cake, and some kind of matcha cake. Ugh. This looks promising. That cake looks good. Real passion fruit, crispy outer shell, not overly sweet. I adore bread pudding. Take the bread pudding, mix it with some ice cream. That's awesome. Chewy with a nice crust, great bourbon flavor. This is that little matcha cake.
Oi.
You taste some matcha, you taste some yuzu. It's okay. Ah, this lava cake, it's swallowing my spoon. Lava cake is okay. It's probably the least Pennsylvania lava cake I've ever had. Overall, it's a good buffet. Most things I had were very flavorful. The meats, apart from the top sirloin, were a little dry, but the flavor was good. The duck wings, the shrimp and grits, even the pho noodle soup. Flavor was on point. Best thing on the buffet, like I mentioned, not a surprise. MVP of the entire place goes to the bone marrow for sure. The bone marrow pretty much makes this entire experience worth it. As you can see, with the seafood, it's pretty much non-existent. So if you're a seafood lover, you want to get a lot of crab, a lot of shrimp, This is probably not the place for you. Price point wise, it is definitely cheaper than the Bacchanal, but it is quite a bit smaller with less selection. So in terms of meat, I give this place a 4 out of 5. In terms of seafood, of course, maybe like a 2 out of 5. This is tasty, fair amount of selection. Give it a 3.5 out of 5. Overall, I feel like this would be a 3.5 stars out of 5 stars kind of place. It's not bad. You're gonna enjoy yourself. Just keep going back to the bone marrow and you're gonna feel really, really happy. It's a pretty good buffet for what you're paying for on the strip. Oh, one more thing about this place I absolutely love is the staff. Everyone's just incredibly friendly, from the servers to the managers to the chefs. Nicest people. Now, overall, I don't think this place is as good as the Bacchanal buffet, but haven't been there in 4 years, so I feel like I need to refresh my memory a little bit. Last time I was at this buffet, over 3 years ago, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Dinner just started already, massive line. Let's see if it's still great. All right, this is the place I always come to whenever I'm in Vegas. So people have been messaging me telling me this place went downhill a bit. So I'm gonna check it out, give you guys an honest review. And we'll compare this to the Wicked Spoon. I think I saw a dinosaur being carved up over there, so let's hit up. First of all, this place is way bigger than the Wicked Spoon. Oh my God, look at this. Pretty sure they brought a dinosaur over and they cut it open. All right, from what I've seen, I feel like this place might even have gotten better. Let's taste the food.
ひらめきさんは邪魔者?
First place, I got some roasted pig skewers, drunken noodle, short rib ravioli, and this watermelon salad. Oh man, so this is short rib over mashed potato. Oh my good Lord. I don't even want to talk loud because this thing is so fragile. I don't want to hurt its feelings. I mean, all the sections look good, and the roast pig looks really juicy. Nice crispy shell. This is great. Holy mackerel, short rib. I don't even know where the meat ends and the mashed potato begins. My about equally tender, so good with that mashed potato. They killed this, knocked it out of the park. Crispy skin, beautifully juicy porky meat. So far, it's like this place knew I was coming back and it just like made a welcoming meal for me. And again, I don't advocate getting noodles or rice on a buffet, but drunken noodles like is my favorite Thai noodle. It's okay. Ooh. That's pretty good. I mean, the noodle I think has been sitting out a little long, so it's not as chewy as it should be, but that heat is unmistakable. This is just alright. The sauté tastes a little like jerky at this point. Oh, it's a watermelon, salad with some chilies on top. Sweet, spicy, salty, almost everything I had. Amazingly delicious, especially that short rib. Man, you gotta get that short rib when you come here. Oh my God, they got bone marrow here as well. The one thing I really loved at the Wicked Spoon, they have here as well. All right, this place is just all about the pork. Except for the beef bone marrow. That's not about the pork at all. That's beef. This is a popular Mexican soup. I first had this in Mexico just like a couple weeks ago. From the big roast pig, I got some ribs. Like, I feel like this is gonna be really thin, but I also think this is gonna be very flavorful because of the meat right off the bones. And I got the couple orders of the bone marrow. Look at this baby. Give you the cracker, little pickled onions. Oh my gosh. Pozole is awesome. If you didn't have pozole before, a little lime here would be amazing. Oh, I missed this. One of the first things I ate when I was in Mexico. It's so good. It's good here too. It has some slow roasted, tender tasting pork. That sounds chewable. All right. This is not so great. Unless you're eating that thing within the first like 10 minutes it's coming off the fire, its meat is gonna be dry. And I thought like maybe because it's so close to the bone, it might at least have some good flavor. Yeah, it's not good. If you're wandering around the world, you don't know what you're searching for in life, kind of lost. Yeah, you're looking for this. You're looking for some good bone marrow. It's one of those food items that you could fall in love with over and over and over again. And they did something really smart here. Not only is the bone marrow perfect, they put these little sauteed onions in an abyss of delicious fat. So it makes the fat even better,
Oi.
like even tastier. The best thing I liked about the Wicked Spoon was the bone marrow. And Bacchanal also has the bone marrow, and they made it better. Not looking so good for the Wicked Spoon right now in terms of head-to-head competition. Ray was with me at the Wicked Spoon. Hey, buddy. Hey.
No.
So this is better. This was our favorite thing at the Wicked Spoon was the bone marrow. I'm sorry, Wicked Spoon. It just I gotta tell you the way it is. All right, let's keep going. Round 3. In this place, they cook some brisket. I mean, it's not as sweaty as the ones I got in Texas, but this thing cut like butter with my fork. This is the slice of Wagyu. You can see all the marbling coursing through the meat. Now, of course, this is American Wagyu. For buffet brisket, this is really, really good. It's falling apart juicy, nice and charred, great smoky flavor. I gotta tell you, I mean, I was just in Texas, and this is still a bit ways from Texas brisket, but for a buffet, this is some top-notch stuff. It's smoky, juicy, remarkably tender. That Wagyu is awesome. Hey, it's not gonna melt in your mouth like a Japanese Wagyu will, but this thing's got some juice. This thing would fail any sports drug enforcement test because it's that juiced up. I mean, I've had American Wagyu. This is awesome. I mean, a lot of people message me and saying this place quality has dropped. At least from what I've seen today, I think it got better. I mean, the additions of the new food items are amazing. So yeah, I still think this is the #1 buffet in Vegas. All right, my seafood over there. So seafood, I'm gonna get some seafood. That's some good river prawn. I mean, I get like Vegas seafood, nothing is gonna be fresh because it's not near any water, so everything must be frozen, but still, not bad. And also what's good about seafood here, if you don't like ice cold snow crab, they'll boil whatever seafood you want them to boil. So there's like a big boiling tank over there. They will heat your seafood up. Also, if you feel like your prime rib is a little too bloody, you want them cooking for you, they'll do that as well. This buffet is very customizable.
Song request.
Snow crab's pretty good. And lobster claws. This is really good. Creamy red bean. This coffee jelly thing has like a golden coffee bean on top of it.
今日は昼も夜もお付き合いいただいてありがとうございました。よかったらお付き合いいただけると嬉しいです。じゃあ皆さんお疲れ様です。ちょっとみんな見せられへんけど。
At this point, I've been to pretty much every single Las Vegas buffet. The most popular one after this is the Wicked Spoon. I've been to the Wynn a few times, not even close to the Bacchanal. This is still the king of all buffets in Las Vegas, 100%. This buffet, $64. Wicked Spoon was $49, so you're paying $15 more for a much superior buffet. And I'm not trying to pick on the Wicked Spoon. It's just the one I'm happening to be comparing the Bacchanal to. I'm gonna still make my way through some of the other buffets, like the Bellagio was one of my favorites as well. I'll go try that too. But yeah, guys, if you're in Vegas, this is where you go. Here, tons of selection. Most of the stuff they have, very, very good, especially the bone marrow, the short rib, the carving station, the brisket, the Wagyu. You're gonna love the desserts here. And that's why this place always has line. It is 100% amazing buffet. You know what's funny is that if you look back in my videos, the Bacchanal breakfast buffet from like 4 or 5 years ago was, I think, my first ever on-screen food video. It was a long time ago. It was right here, and to this day, still King of Buffets is the best buffet in Vegas. You never forget your food memories. You never do. All right, guys, as always, all the information for this place is listed down below. Thank you all so much for watching. Until we eat again, see you later.
Yeah.
Good morning, Las Vegas. You know why I love coming to the city? I mean, I don't gamble, so it's really, that has no appeal to me, but just the fact that I can wake up, it's about 8:30 in the morning, and at 9 o'clock, there's a lobster buffet. 9 in the morning, lobster buffet for breakfast.
リアリ始めたばかりの
I love Sunday morning in Vegas. Most people are leaving today, and it's brunch galore. And right now I'm going to a brunch that I haven't been to in 4 years. The Sterling Brunch at Bally's is probably one of the most popular and one of the most expensive all-you-can-eat buffets in Las Vegas. Happens every Sunday, and it's a lobster buffet. Last time I was here, I remember it being amazing, so can't wait. So this brunch is not the biggest in Vegas, obviously. This room, this is basically all it is. Sushi, sashimi, some salads, breakfast items, meat station, and here's the crown jewel, king crab and lobster tails. So even though it's not a lot, it's all quality. It's like all the highlights of any buffet as a buffet itself. Make way for royalty. Alright, first plate, and already I ain't messing around. King crab, filet mignon, lobster ravioli, and a lobster tail. This is like seeing Beyonce, Taylor Swift, Ed Sheeran, and Adele all on the same stage at a concert together. No teasing with any salads or any appetizers. Straight to the main event. And I don't even know which one I want to start with. They're all so spectacular. To the lobster ravioli. Look at this. Monster piece of ravioli. Stuffed with lobster. Yes. This is why I'm here. Tons of lobster meat and cheese and this delicious ravioli. It's like a ravioli lobster tank. This thing is too delicious. It really is. And just look at the size of this lobster tail. It's not just boiled lobster or steamed lobster. It's boiled, it's seasoned. Oh, you don't have to crack the shell open or anything. You can literally eat it like a loaf of bread if you want to. Just take it and it pulls right out. There you go. No mess, no hassle. Only beautiful, delicious meat. Just the way I like it. I like my lobster like I like my relationships. No drama. This is awesome. Don't need any butter. This is already good to eat. That is sweet, delicate lobster tail. Perfectly cooked. Juicy, nice and tender. This is the cheesy bread. It is exactly like a Yorkshire pudding. That's awesome. I gotta warn you guys. Do not take a bite of this bread. This is so good, it's gonna ruin you. You're gonna want like a second, third, fourth helping of this. And that's just not great economically, because this is a quite expensive buffet. We gotta get our money's worth. The Asianness inside me will not allow me to. All right, maybe one more bite. Even the steak is good. Great char on that thing. nice and tender, even though it's been sitting under the buffet lamp of death. Tiny bit dry, so if you get this right as soon as it comes out, that's a perfect steak. Something that if you were served this at a steakhouse, you wouldn't blink an eye. And now you can eat as much as you want. Last of the big four, king crab. This sucker is expensive, so make sure you load up on this.
あ、エミさん久々に配信しているんですね。
Oh, that's just the sweetest thing to come out of the ocean. You guys ever had king crab before? There's a reason why it's called king crab, okay? Meat is so succulent and sweet. You could eat this on its own without butter if it's fresh. It tastes like sea candy. All right, round two. Now for a little turf. This place, seriously, everything is quality. Lobster biscuit, so creamy. And yeah, you can definitely taste the lobster. Just had an idea. Take some of my cheesy bread, make a little scoop out of it, and dip it in my lobster bisque. I think I might just find a new form of paradise. If you guys ever come here, you gotta do what I just did. Crunchy, cheesy bread meets creamy lobster soup. It's like the gates of food heaven just opened right before my eyes. On a Sunday morning in Vegas, prime rib. You really don't need a knife, it just kind of pulls apart. Yeah, you don't need to chew that. Great beefy flavor, good portion of fat and lean. Considering that this brunch is in a steakhouse, I expect no less, but that'll be the best prime rib you'll find at a buffet anywhere. And the lamb. I think this piece they gave me has been sitting under the lamp of death for a long time. It's still really good. The flavor is nice. The char is good, it's tender. It's just not as juicy as it could have been if I got the first. This is like the last piece that they gave me. Maybe I just didn't bite it in the right place. I took a piece right here where it's all charred skin and seasoning and fat, and that was luminous. Definitely need a second round of this. Next round, the favorites are back. Got a nice rare piece of lamb, roast beef, another lobster tail.
どうしたエビスリショップ。
The king crab, the bisque.
お前の番だぞ。っていいか今。
Take the sweet king crab, drop it.
カードが全然いないんですけど。
Take the cheesy bread, scoop up the lobster bisque and the king crab. Crab lobster bisque with cheesy bread. I really don't feel like you get much better than that. I don't. Lobster just tastes better when you're eating it with your hands, you know?
やべ。ダメか。マリさん、入室ありがとうございます。こんばんはいらっしゃい。もう一度の開始電話聞いてくれてありがとうございます。滑舌が悪くてごめんなさい。
That piece of lamb, oh, it's perfect. Especially that piece right there, right where that fat is. Oh, can't wait to bite into that.
ボールゲーム。
That's the best part. Right there. Right, remember, I have best bite. About 4 more lobster tails, and then we can go get some dessert.
下についた。まさか負けたのか。
I'm taking it easy today, so only 4 desserts. And I just want to say the service here, awesome. Like everyone's so nice, so courteous. Like I'm walking around and people just offering me stuff. Like offered me some green tea to go with my dessert. Chocolate mousse cake.
Oh my god, 深夜の
That's a smooth
食
cake.
レポ。
This is something they told me it was on the BLT dessert menu. A peanut butter cheesecake. Gotta get this dessert if you come here. It's like eating the most exquisite peanut butter cup. One of the best dessert items I've had on any buffet. This chocolate mousse cake and this alien looking little orb. Wow, this is so good. It's like a mushy little cake covered in mousse chocolate with a crunchy chocolate shell. That's awesome. This is probably the prettiest one. That's like a chocolate cheesecake. Really, not gonna find a bad dessert item, but my peanut butter cup and this little Dragon Ball capsule spaceship looking thing, those really stand out. All right, a couple more things. All right, one last plate of something sweet for the road. So this brunch, like I mentioned, there's not a cheap brunch. $125 per person. Probably the most expensive all-you-can-eat buffet I've ever been to in my life. And of course, you can't really compare this to buffets in Asia, but out of all the buffets I've ever been to in the US, this one has absolutely the best quality item. Like I said, that buffet is like a food highlight reel. Every single thing on there is a major hit. And I did do a video on this buffet I think 4 years ago, but I wanted to update it. I wanted to film a new video. Last time I filmed it was on an iPhone 4, so I wanted to make a better video. Oh, by the way, look at the size of this monster claw. I feel like this belongs to that monster that Godzilla killed. Anyway, like I was saying, $125 per person. You get all you can drink champagne. They give you champagne to go. Tons of lobster, king crab, great cuts of meat. Everything you're gonna eat tastes really, really good. So if you really want to splurge on a meal here in Vegas and you love buffets, this is the place to go. And if you think about it, it's pretty easy to pay for this. Just, just gamble a little less and just stuff your face with crap. Trust me, this is a much safer, more delicious bet. But I, for one, I'm happy to be back. The only reason I'm in Vegas ever is to eat, so all my money, this is where it goes. And I think it's a pretty worthwhile investment.
1 nap later.
As good as that lobster buffet was, that thing knocked me out. Slept.
Oh, cut off.
So groggy. Gotta go eat something to wake up. And I think I'm gonna go explore Chinatown. I wanted more seafood for some reason and some barbecue. So this place, seafood barbecue. Korean seafood. It looks good. Yo, this is like the coolest waiting area ever. You get little companions too. Okay, so here they do a bunch of cool stuff. They also do stuff you can grill yourself here. Got a combo platter, so try a little bit of everything. Thank you so much. Oh, that's amazing. That soup looks good.
ありがとうございます。ちょっと配信そろそろ終了します。このポイントの配信したらすぐ教えてください。多分1分くらいかな。1分くらいでポイントが開始できます。
I love the cheesy corn that Korean people make. It's awesome. That's how cheesy it is. Pancake's good. That dipping sauce is great. Spicy dipping sauce. Love these little neck clams. Dip it in the Cajun sauce. Whew. Whew. Don't drip it in there.
お邪魔者の方が強くない？
Yeah. Where are these gloves they gave you? Yeah, there's a reason they gave you these. That was not smart. Whew, that was hot. Oh, this lemon butter sauce. That's the best one. Kimchi fried rice is actually really good. And also there's cheese and everything. For what you pay, you actually get a lot of food. Mussels. Oh man. Best thing here is the mussels. That spice you put on here, that gets you. Charred octopus, a little garlic butter. That's great. This is the dirty sausage. Yeah? That's good sausage.
Okay.
Everything is cooked in front of you, you don't have to do anything. It's just a fun, delicious little eating experience. I'll definitely recommend coming and try this place out. All right, need some dessert after this. Dessert, cool little cafe. Sizzling brownie. Sounds like something that might taste good. All right, so this is the sizzling brownie. It's my dessert for tonight. It smells good. It's pretty. Oh, it's hot. Oh, it's good. Who knew? Putting a brownie on a sizzling hot plate, top it with some ice cream almonds and chocolate sauce. That's pretty darn yummy. Today, great food day. All you can eat lobster, grilled seafood. Basically, I was on a seafood diet today. You know, I seafood and I ate it. I'm sorry. Anyway, all the places I went to, listed down below. Thanks so much for watching. Until we eat again. Bye.
I love you. I love you so much. Hey guys, it's Mike Chen. I'm here in Penang, Malaysia at IRE Tom, one of the biggest wet markets here, and just walking around and just check it out. It's Sunday morning. There's tons of people here. They're selling everything from veggies to clothing. You can get freshly butchered meats, coffee, fruits, basically anything your culinary hearts desire. Now, there are a couple of food stalls I hear that I must try here, but other than that, I'm just gonna walk around, enjoy myself, and I'm gonna eat the heck out of this place. The first place we're at is an institution. I mean, started in 1946. The Asian math machine has failed me repeatedly. I think that's 72 years that these two sisters has cooked the curry meat or the curry noodles, and they're still at it today. This is like the sweetest ladies. So I got two different types of dishes they have here. One is more the soupy curry, one is the stir-fried noodles. And they both have curry in here, and this is a little more dry, it's a little more wet. Excited will be an understatement right now. First meal of the day, and I can eat at this legendary institution all the way in Malaysia. I love you. I love you so much. Seriously, when I first put this in my mouth, I felt like one of those judges on the anime Food Wars. Like, seriously. Of course, without the weird clothes falling off stuff. But as soon as I put it in my mouth, it just, I don't know. I felt like I was transported, just floating in the air.
nestling in a cloud of curry. And my general gauge of food over the years has really been, how does it make me feel upon the first bite? Because I do believe that love at first bite, just like love at first sight, they do exist. And this... This is love at first bite, at second bite, third bite, and just keep falling in love over and over again after every single bite. The noodles are soft, two different types of textures. Rice noodles, obviously a little more tender. The curry sucker punches you all your tongue. Then you start tasting the spicy, sweet, salty flavor of the shrimp. And after that, just a burst of heat from the spices. And it sort of acts like a gateway to spicy flavor that's going to eventually hit you. And it's not overwhelmingly spicy, no, no, no. It's the kind of spicy that hits you. Oh, the soup. I feel like this bowl, the sauce, it's not as thick, so it doesn't cling on to the noodles quite as much. You see here, the noodles colors are still nice and yellow. Wow. You know what else I love about this? I don't need to add any additional spice or anything. The amount of chilies they add in here is absolutely perfect. It's spicy without being overwhelming. Coconutty, slightly sweet, tangy, spicy. Again, the sweet flavor hits you first, and then the spices get you right here. The noodles, I feel like you need to kind of get some soup and put the noodles on your spoon, so you get a bite of soup and noodles are the same.
Wait, what?
But this whole bowl, it's just so robust. You can taste the almost centuries of cooking experience and love that went into these noodles. Like when you have a dish that's so good, you know you most likely will not be able to find it anywhere else in the world. And over the years of stuff that I've eaten, there are really good dishes, there are really great dishes, there are really excellent dishes. Then there are those transcendent dishes. You know those dishes when someone asks you like, hey, what should I eat in Japan? Kobe beef. What should I eat in Malaysia? Sister curry meat. Like it's just automatic because it's always in your heart, it's always on your mind. I still gotta eat so much food today. I'm still gonna knock out one more bowl of this. Oh yeah, that's gonna happen. It's their mother's recipe. That means this is like over a century-year-old recipe. Just sitting here eating this between two living legends. I don't think I get any happier on this trip. I don't. 这个 ，Yeah， 我爱吃辣，我爱吃辣，对我来说非常好。哎，谢谢你，这是我吃过最好吃的。
我也爱吃辣。
I don't know what's in here. Let's go find out. I'm kind of like trying to be that parrot, you know, the follow my nose guy, but hasn't led me to good use yet. I see a way out. Let's go. Following my nose. I smell something good over there. Oh wow! Look, he's making fresh paradas over there. Can we get a parada? Yeah, that'd be great. Alright, I got a couple of roti. This is the roti egg planta. So it's bread with some planta, which is sort of like butter, and an egg inside. I don't think I've ever had a squared one before. Like a blanket. Like a buttery, flaky, eggy blanket. Sorry, I was kind of imagining somebody actually inventing a buttery, eggy, flaky blanket, and how good it would be. That is all sorts of flaky. Oh yeah. Look how light that is. I can almost see through that. Oh man, it's buttery and eggy. And he gave me 3 different types of curries. I think this is the fish one. I think fish curry is my favorite. I love the fishy flavor with this, along with a little spice. This is one of my favorite things to get at any Malaysian restaurant or when I was in New York. And just be able to eat it here, fresh. Dip it in the dough. I think it's all sort of creamy. Wow, I almost like that better than fish curry. Let's go for a little beef, a little dal. I was just thinking, I wish I had a bowl of that legendary curry noodle soup from before, and to dip this in that, that would truly be legendary. Roti banana? That cheer me up. This is actually the first time I'm having this. Oh, that's nice. Look at the flakiness of this thing. You gotta eat this fresh. It's actually delicious. I think it'd be more awesome if there's some ice cream here. I mean, it's good, but the ice cream will make it awesome. Hang on a second. Well, I couldn't find the ice cream, but I found some chendao. Now, those of you guys from Malaysia, I don't know if you approve of what I'm doing right now, but I think it's gonna work. So chendao is basically shaved ice. Nice and cold and creamy. I'm gonna take my roti banana. Let's go for an icy crunch. I think that works. It's not ice cream, but it's still a bit creamy because of the coconut. It's icy. The roti is flaky. It's a little sweet from the banana. You combine that together, give the roti a little moisture. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, if you buy some ice cream, definitely I would recommend the ice cream, okay? But if you can't, you want something a little sweet to add to this, it's not a horrible partner. Alright, another legendary stall in this market is Assam Laksa. Right here. Supposedly, if you come here, you gotta get some. There we go. The other legendary bowl of noodle soup in this market, Assam Laksa. I've only had really good laksa in Singapore. This is really not what I expected. I walked up, like I said, I saw a bunch of herbs and veggies, like a mountain of them. And just getting the laksa like this, it's not what I'm used to. Like, I don't know. I guess I shouldn't assume what laksa should look like, but there seems to be a lot of stuff here. I asked them what all this was, and they said that the brown stuff here, this is ground mackerel fish. The dark brown sauce in the middle, this is sort of a shrimp paste made from like the innards of a shrimp. Wow, look at this. Beautiful. Pearl white rice noodles. And the soup, the laksa soup is not overly thick. It's actually quite soupy. Let's try the broth. That was just okay. Obviously, I'm kidding. That was insane. You go like that, you get bits of the mackerel fish. Beautiful, beautiful vinegary flavor from the tamarind. A little hint of heat from the chilies. What's kind of really awesome is that they pulverize that fish so good. What is this? Oh, more fish. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That guy's awesome, by the way. He's the owner. Let me try a little bit of this first. Holy mackerel. This is juicy. It looks like big jerky. A slightly spicy, incredibly fragrant, juicy piece of fish. Definitely do not look as juicy. And check this out. What I love about this is it's pulverized so nicely that when you mix it in with your soup, right? You take any sip of the soup, you're gonna have the little pieces of fish in there. So not only do you have the fish flavor, the wonderful fish flavor, you can taste the fish as well. It's kind of like drinking and eating fish soup at the same time. Basically, it turned the laksa soup into a form of fish powder with noodles. That, man, that's noodles. I love the rice noodles because they don't really get soggy when they're sitting in the broth. Hey, let's do this. Let's take a nice spoonful right here. This is just so insanely fulfilling. I mean, not just your stomach, but for your soul. For that part of you that's really hungering for something, you know? This is just an awesome feat of food engineering. The great thing about this laksa is that you're never gonna feel the Chinese word we call ni, which is like you feel like it's too fatty or too oily. The tamarind takes care of that. The beautiful soup, you can just keep on drinking this. You really can. Eating this is kind of like watching the TV show Friends. You know how like when you start watching, you can't stop? Same thing with this. Take one bite. You already anticipate the next. Well, that was deeply satisfying. I think my soul and my We just had a great start to this day. Some of the best curry noodles I've ever had. Took an eating break and ate some roti, and then just this. And I think that's the perfect order because the first curry soup that was so delicious and creamy. And this one is just so refreshing and new. There's certain days where you're eating a lot of food that the more you eat, the more you want to eat. Today's one of those days, so we're gonna keep going. And we're located right next to the market. It's the Keglak Sea Temple. I have a lot of food in my stomach. I would love to walk it up, and I love temples. I love anything historic. This is just beautiful. So we're gonna walk all the way up. After that walk around the temple, going all the way to the top, I've worked up an appetite. So that's why I'm here at Original Penang Kayu Nasi Kandar. If you don't know, Nasi Kandar is a traditional northern Malaysian dish. It's basically the way I was explained, rice just smothered in different types of curry. So today I had curry and noodles. Now I guess some curry over rice.
プロフィール自体が
Here we go, my plate of nasi kandar. I got some chicken, I got some cuttlefish, some squid veggies, and basically I just want to mix some bunch of veggies, throw in there, and for rice you can either get white rice or long rice. And this is one of my favorite types of rice.
ツイッターフォローしてくれたら返します。後でフォローしますね。甘いもの風も超辛い。
It's not very creamy. It's really spicy. It's almost like a dried curry flavor. Well, that curry is nice. I like the curry that was over here. I don't know what it is. And this is like dried chilies. Oh, and the curry here has a great smoky flavor. The curry is so mixed. I can't even tell you guys like what right now. I just know that this side doesn't taste as good as this side. I mean, it's still good, but not as good.
ここ最近やってるゲームは2期ブラックスター友達からシェアされる恋愛もの
Really? Don't you get spicy on the outside?
ツイッターのアカウントをリアル専用で作って仲良くなってくれた人はねよろしくお願いします
I'll be honest with you guys, that might be the first time I actually semi-like the bitter melon. Like seriously, in my life. It's all due to this extremely crunchy exterior. Yeah? Yes. The bitterness hits you maybe about the 10th or 12th. But by then your mouth's already filled with a gorgeous flavor of the batter that
ice cream.
But overall, not nearly the unpleasant bitter experience of a regular steamed or stir-fried bitter melon. No, this is really interesting. This is massive cuttlefish.
ちょうどワンタロとのイベントが帰って
The inside of it really has no flavor. You gotta eat it with a crispy outer shell. I feel like I like the taste of this item. It's good. I feel like it does go well with rice because the colorfish is more mild. It actually goes with the rice, which is uber flavorful right now. It's like saturated rice. I think my favorite things on this plate, rice, definitely 100%. Love it, even without the curry. Love this chicken. So if you're looking for a plate of really intense flavors that just kind of like fighting with each other but still works, this is definitely a good dish for that. Okay, this is gonna be a little weird. We were taking a break from eating, so we came to the Chujeni, which is a UNESCO site. It's a fishing village. Really, really interesting. Obviously, very touristy. Anyway, we're just gonna walk around and not eat and just walk around. But now I think we're eating, so we're taking a break from eating by eating. And we're eating this. Look at this. We're eating this massive bowl of noodles. Hang on. I could almost take a bath in there. So for the noodles, they have special spicy seafood, beef or pork. Anyway, they said to get this. It's supposed to be the best. I don't know how it's gonna taste, but it's kind of fun eating a big bowl of noodles. Oh, here it is. Yeah. This is the biggest bowl of noodles I think I've ever had. You know what? It kind of reminds me of the pho challenge. I think that might have been as big and that was filled with soup. But this is the most you can get. I got the maximum portion I can get. It's colorful. It's pretty. It's got some scallops, shrimp, some calamari, random veggies. Now I know this restaurant is in a very touristy place, so I'm not expecting this to taste like Ichiran, but let's give it a try.
Yeah, that's definitely more than a mouthful.
罠に引っかかってくるかも。
I may be kind of crazy. That's actually pretty good. Got a nice seafoody flavor. It's really spicy, and this is the natural spice of the noodle soup. I didn't actually put anything else in.
だと思ってめっちゃ戻ってきたって感じです。
It's pretty good. All right, the noodles actually looks pretty al dente. I'm serious, guys. Noodles aren't bad. I mean, it's not as chewy as I would like, but it's still retaining a nice chew. It soaked up a lot of the great broth flavor. That itself right there, that actually be like a cup of noodle at some places. Yeah. Now let's try the seafood. Scallops okay. I mean, it was frozen, but they use frozen scallops, which a lot of places do. The shrimps look nice and meaty and jumbo. I mean, it's not the freshest shrimp. Okay. This might seem scary, but I've been eating food all day. I think I can finish this. Gotta start tilting my bowl. Wow. That was deeply satisfying. So all in all, this was a good food break. I feel not too bad. I'm assuming that sodium's gonna kick in any second now. I guess let's go eat more food. Next place we're at, still noodles. My local friend said I have to come try this. Hokkien prawn mee lor mee. The last time I had this was in Singapore, and it turned out to be one of my favorite dishes on that trip. So, this is a really popular place. As you can see, the line is long. I'm gonna go grab a bowl and see how it is. The food day continues. This is Hokkien prawn mee. I remember loving the heck out of this dish in Singapore. It's, again, completely different here in Malaysia. Sliced, I think this is tea eggs, pork skin, pork innards. The noodles are a combination of rice noodles and regular lo
Song
mein noodles.
request.
I feel like I had a lot of combinations today of these two types of noodles, but these are completely different dishes. Ooh, it's super shrimpy, but not really spicy. The broth, very substantial, a lot of flavor. I think that's gonna soak really well into these noodles. I like everything I just ate. The noodles, because they're different types, are both gentle and chewy. I feel like everything in here, from the eggs to the pork innards, they all contribute in their own way. I think this is a solid dish. I like it, but this is probably not the best thing I've had today. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is delicious. I do appreciate the sweetness of the prawns, but I feel like this is a tad much. Again, super delicious dish. All my local friends told me that this place is one of the places that does it the best. This can level up a little bit, but in its current state, this is really not standing out for me. Still, I'm gonna knock this down, and we got a couple more places to go. Now, Penang is an island, and you can't come to an island and not have some seafood, right? So, Hai Boy Fishery. We heard this place is really good. They got a lot of tanks here with different types of seafood. I guess just gonna pick some out, and I don't really know how this works, but I mean, this looks pretty good. It's pretty outrageous. First of all, this restaurant is right by the ocean. That's the beach right there. So we're getting a lot of nice sea breeze, and we're really here for this. This in Chinese is called si luo. Not sure what the English is. Si is like thorns. As you can see, this shellfish has a bunch of thorns. And luo is kind of like a snail, so thorny snail. And the reason I'm eating this is because a couple friends told me that this is like a special delicacy. That if you come to Penang, you gotta try this. That's a tough little bugger. All right, now we're gonna try toothpick chopsticks action. It tastes just like a regular sea snail. I mean, it tastes good. It's very fresh. Really nothing too fishy about this. A piece of the snail just flew off, so luckily it didn't hit anybody. They give you the sweet and sour like a little chili, little garlic. I definitely like these steaks. They got a nice crunchy texture to them. There's no funkiness to it at all. Just a really nice seafood item. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, yeah. I got some clams and I just told them to make it in their most popular way, and this is what they brought me. So I'm gonna take the little clam, get a little soup in there. Oh, this is good. Oh, hello. This is delicious. I love how fresh these clams are. And the soup, garlic, scallions, vinegar. Oh, that's just full of flavor. I am full of flavor. It's a little sour, a little spicy. It's just perfect for these clams. Perfect. Take those little snails for a swim in the soup. Oh, yeah. All right, that works. I've been eating noodles all day, and not only is this such a wonderful change, but what a delicious change as well. That's fantastic. This is interesting. When they first brought this out, I thought they brought me the wrong dish. I thought they brought me like a General Tso's chicken or something. But this is mantis crab. I've never seen it cooked this way before. Now, if you don't know mantis crab, there's a couple interesting things about it. One, its nickname is pissing crab. No, there's no P in here, but its nickname is pissing crab. Getting it cooked, this is so interesting. Sweet and sour, fried, and then cooked with chili, scallions, and onions. And just never had them completely like battered and fried like this before. Look at this. When I took that first bite, I had a couple of reactions. The flavor blew me away. 100% blew me away. Crunchy on the outside, and then when you get to the inside, it's chewy, fragrant, and delicious. Like absolutely delicious. But the thing is, I don't know if I can taste the shrimp. Hang on, let me bite this in half. Okay. I think I can taste the shrimp more this time, but look at this. The shrimp itself is a teeny portion of this piece of the dish. So I was tasting the batter, I was tasting the crunchy outside shell, this delicious sauce. I mean, the flavor is out of this world. It's fantastic. For the first couple bites, if you don't tell me there's shrimp in here, I would have told you it might have been pork. I mean, the sauce, the way it's fried, is spicy, is sweet, is so incredibly good. This will be awesome over rice, by the way. It doesn't look like there's like a whole shrimp in here. But regardless of that, this is absolutely mind-blowing dish. I love this dish. I mean, first of all, it's pretty, right? It's gorgeous. I mentioned about the crunch, the beautiful sweet and sour spicy sauce, but the fragrant aftertaste that comes with each bite, it's just incredible. I think out of the three dishes I got, these three complement each other pretty well. But what I think I enjoy most is just being able to sit by the ocean. Actually, I wish I was here maybe during sunset, just kind of, and maybe, I don't know, eat some seafood and watch the sun go down. This is just the perfect meal to wrap up my day. Perfect. So today was pretty fun. And guys, this is it. Like I mentioned, this is my last full day in Malaysia. Tomorrow, I'm heading to Singapore, and the rest of my team are heading back to New York. And if you want to see what I did in Singapore and Korea, definitely check out my vlog channel. All that information, along with all the places I went to eat at today, is listed for you in my description box below. But guys, hopefully you enjoy the videos from these two countries, and thank you guys so much for sending in all your recommendations. And to all the local friends who took us around, Tom, Garrett, Anthony, all the guys in the Philippines, Stephen, Rick, Jasmine here in Malaysia. You guys were awesome. We couldn't have filmed anything without you. So thank you guys so much. Again, thank you all for watching, and until we meet again. Someone kill me, please.
Yes.
I don't even want to smell soba anymore.
Oh, shit.
We got this. We got this. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. I literally think I will have nightmares about this. Hey guys, today really special treat. Soba to go I've been wanting to come here at this place and do the souvenir challenge for so long. I think this last one was in 2000. And it's kind of awesome to hear about the
By the way, supposedly if you eat 100 plates, that's for men. Considered a man.
That's considered manly.
It's considered manly. It's for women, it's 80, and children, it's 80, and children. And if you do get to a certain level, they will give you a certificate.
Really? Yeah, I think it's something for that. So, do it. This is very useful because noodles do splatter.
Yes, there's going to be lots of soup here. I'm wearing a white shirt, so she highly recommended this.
Okay. I mean, I love aprons just for the sake of like, I feel like it's game on when I have it on. So the seating situation here is a little complicated because we're not all sitting on one side.
Right.
So we are here. Martinez across from Simon. So this
Here
is
are noodles.
Yeah, and this is our noodles.
Yes.
Wow. So there are rules, right?
Yeah, there are rules.
Yeah, little box in front of us too.
Right, so she's going to give us these bowls. If you eat 5 bowls, I'll put one of these chips in front of you.
Okay.
If you can eat 100 bowls, you'll get a souvenir. It's a surprise.
This is a surprise.
Yes.
These are different toppings.
Yes.
Okay, different toppings. Oh, okay.
Different toppings that we have just because after like 20 or so, the flavor is going to be a little bit redundant.
Yes.
So you can add a little bit of peanuts or a little bit of onion, or you can try something else so you don't go crazy for anything that's
Gotcha.
Here's the most important thing.
Okay.
When you give up, okay? When you give up,
Yeah.
you put the lid on top like this.
Yes.
She said, never take it off again.
Oh, that's the sound of defeat.
Yes.
This is defeat.
It's death.
Or your stomach will be full.
No resting. That's very important. You just gotta keep doing it. So
Yeah.
let me show you guys how big these things are.
Okay.
Okay, this is the size of it.
This is less than a 1 liter. That's okay. This is my bowl. This is your
Okay, so
bowl.
hold that out.
Okay, I got you.
This is for snacks, so you kind of change the flavor in your mouth. You know.
So here we go.
Okay.
So you just gotta hold like this.
Hold like this. Okay. Okay. You're just gonna put it in there.
Yep.
Okay.
Itadakimasu.
Itadakimasu.
Itadakimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Oh.
It already has dashi.
I feel like we're in a road runner. I did not expect it to go that fast.
That's why.
I did not.
That's why she's like, what's on here? And it's everyone.
Oh, there's no stopping.
There's no stopping.
There's no stopping.
Wait. Let me check out Martina. See how you
Die.
I literally had no idea. What are you at? I'm at 11.
Mike's at 2.
I lost count. This is so fast. That was like the ninja.
I am not mentally
Yeah, you
prepared
can
for
get
how
in
fast
there.
that was.
I did not know it was like that. I did not know.
Okay, we're not done.
We're not.
10. 11.
Wow.
I'm jittery and nervous now. This is going way
What do
too
you at,
fast.
Simon?
My hands are
That's why they
shaking.
give us so much prepping, because they're like, we're about to break you
Yeah.
guys.
Are you able to keep up with this speed?
I'm at 17, and
I'm
I'm
at
just,
18.
I'm just like, I'm one behind Simon. What are you at?
I'm at 13.
Okay.
And I was like, you make me nervous.
Oh my god. This is the craziest thing I've ever done in my life.
正規だな。うん、正規が一番。
I'm focusing so hard.
I'm at 27. The key I'm finding is not to try to pick it up, but to just hold it and shoot it back. Just shoot it
Song
back.
request.
Look at this speed. Look at this. God, I'm falling behind. Yeah, I gotta keep up.
あ、お疲れー。これ、こうやったらじ。
Okay.
34, one off. Wow. We're so fast.
I feel like I never had so much trouble counting to 5 in my life.
I know, I'm like 38. Remember?
Oh my god. You guys have no idea how hard it is to talk and count at the same time. I mean, I'm trying to, like...
Why do we agree to this?
Look, we just met. I'd like to discuss everything about life and how we feel about YouTubing and, you know, how do you like that fire here? I think that, oh God. She's back. Oh, it's okay. Take your time. It's okay. Oh my gosh. Slow down. Slow down.
Oh, there she comes again.
Okay, I'm at 48.
I don't even know what I'm at.
Slowing down.
We got this. We got this.
Don, Jan, Jan, and Dokdo. Dokdoi. Don, Jan, Jan. Dokdoi.
What does that mean?
It means you're gonna die.
She's trying to kill us with soba?
Yes.
You're gonna die.
I literally think I will have nightmares about this.
I think I'm calling it. For me.
Really?
This is 56 for me.
56?
Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. This is 56.
I feel like I'm in a torture chamber, and she's the most delicious torturer I've ever. Oh, you're done!
57, I'm done.
No, without Martinez. No, my
Sorry guys. Now that I'm gone, you're gonna suffer much more than me, but I gotta call it.
What is there vomiting policy? Are there any rules?
I think it's frowned upon.
You think so?
I think it's frowned
You think it's frowned upon? Go.
No, shouldn't be. I shouldn't be eating tempura, right?
No, you should not be eating. Oh no.
Oh, shit.
Oh God.
Captain's log. Starting.
あ、エアベアさん入室ありがとうございます
思い出す fight away at the soda challenge.
一応やるか
Even up, save way home.
準備はいいか
準備はいい
あちらに
Are you guys enjoying your food? Is it?
It's my last one.
Really?
I can't tell.
ハンマーをマウントするのか
I'm barely a man.
You're barely a man.
Oh.
Take a little break of the orange.
Use an orange?
But there's no break allowed.
ブームさん入室ありがとうございます
Yeah, that's
こんばん
why
は
I ate my orange too. Don't you feel suddenly refreshed?
Someone tell me this.
ただマウンタロと周回するだけに対します次の開始を遠慮なく
I got it. Teamwork.
Teamwork.
No rest.
ユウさん
Sure. No. Yeah, food challenges like you get the boss. Yeah, you have a boss, but this is like a human kind of showing up. They're bringing, like, seemingly every Sunday she's always there. Yeah. And I don't know her. I'm sure she's lovely. Yeah. I'm feeling though. How big? One hour. Maybe after this, we can all just go through up together. Yes, we can hold hands. Yeah.
I think we need a team hands in the center here. Okay. Good job, everyone. All right. Hey. Good up for everybody. This was fun. I wanted to describe Soba a little bit more, the process, how it's made. Yeah. There's no time for anything. I can't think of it. This was like Death Top 20. This was wild. She's supposed to be like encouraging us, but like you can hear in her voice like it's happening. It's happening behind us.
Hello.
That's why I stopped, because I don't want to scar myself.
Area 4. Come.
Prepare yourself for the mental stress.
Hey everyone, hope you're having an amazing day. It's Mark Weens. I'm in the city of Belém in the state of Pará, northern Brazil in the Amazon. There's such a street food culture. There's an incredible vibrancy of local products and ingredients. Today we're gonna go on a street food tour of Belém. We're gonna eat some incredible Belém Amazon street food. We're beginning this street food tour at the market, Vero Peso. This is one of the main landmarks of the city. It's a historical market. It's full of food, unique food from this region of the Amazon. I'm gonna share all the street food with you on this Belém Amazon street food tour today. Just quickly about Belém. This is a city in the state of Pará, and Pará it's still in the Amazon rainforest, but it's more close towards the coast, towards the Atlantic coast, towards the Caribbean. But this is still part of the Amazon. This is one of the richest states of Brazil with the fruit, with the natural resources. They're very, very well known for the acai, the best acai maybe in the world. There's tons and tons of freshwater river fish. We're just quickly stopping by the main fish market area. This is where they sell fish, all from the Amazon, all from this region. But actually yesterday, the day before, and I'll link the video below, we came to this market, we bought some fish to cook. Today we're not gonna buy any fish, we're going on a street food tour, but we're just passing through the fish market. It's always good to pass through the fish market. Mostly fish, but they do also have some shrimp, they do also have crabs. But yeah, really the main thing to buy here is fish. All sorts of different types of fish. How many kilos is it?
Quantos quilos? 25 kilos. Caraca, eu tinha irmão.
Love the way he's like filleted, he's like staked out that entire fish, yet it's still connected. Moving out of the fish section, in there's food stalls outside, there's fruits and vegetables, there's herbs, there's spices, blooming spices. This is the tucupi, right? One of the main ingredients, one of the main seasonings and sauces in this region of the Amazon in Brazil is tucupi. And tucupi is the manioc, like a fermented manioc sauce. We will for sure be eating some of that today. But the spices here, the chilies, I love how they just bottle the chilies. Some of them are marinated again in that tucupi. There's pepper, there's cumin, there's coriander seeds, there's all sorts of different peppers and chilies and chili powders. It's just a vibrancy, a harmony of spices. An incredible stall, all like natural medicinal store. There's perfumes, but then also, yeah, all the natural medicines. There must be like a dozen different types of herbs and leaves, all for different purposes that she's selling as well. We made it to the section in the market where they're selling dried shrimp. Valeu. Especially used in a dish called tacacá, which is a soup that we're gonna eat later on today. One of the best dishes of this region.
Essa da jamburana.
Cachaça de jambu.
Essa é a jamburana.
He's just giving us some jambu cachaça. This is cachaça is the sugarcane liquor, and jambu is it's a flower plus leaves that give a numbing sensation. Wow. Oh, that's good. That's like herbaceous. That's floral. Immediately you can feel your tongue kind of sizzling, tingling.
Ainda tem pra vender, tia? Tem pra vender? Eu já sopa, mocotó. Mais sopa de carne? It's beef soup.
Ah, okay.
Beef?
Let's try beef soup.
Yeah. A tia aqui tá vendendo mocotó, pimenta.
Right across from the jambu stall, he is chopping up Brazil nuts. We're gonna try those later, but right then, the man chopping up the Brazil nuts, a very friendly lady, she came by with a whole tray of home-cooked food. She had two different dishes. One is the cow hoof stew, one is the chicken soup. She added in some chili, and I think we add in some of the cassava powder flakes. Actually, it's not a chicken soup, it's a beef soup. Looks like there's some pasta in there. Try some of those Brazil nuts.
Yeah. Mix.
Oh, mix.
Just eat it.
Yes, he is so awesome. We're eating off of his Brazil nut stall booth. He's so cool. First taste of the soup. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh man, that is amazing. Cheers. Cheers. That is so good. Sabroso.
E pelo ver o peso. Castanha tá vendo Pará?
He's right across from the jambu.
It's like talking about the jambu liquor.
Olha, você quer
Oh, this is the jambu fruit. the berry or the flour.
Vou botar na cachaça. Eu vou mostrar a cachaça.
And by the way, that soup is that's incredibly tasty. It's meaty, it's hearty.
Não, eu não posso beber não. Eu me parei. Ex-criminoso noturno. Agora eu só cometo crimes gastronômicos.
Obrigado. He's so friendly. He just ordered half a shot of jambu, which is the jambu, cachaça de jambu, which is the sugarcane liquor. To go with the soup. Immediately that just numbs your... Immediately that just numbs your tongue. Oh, it's good. I'm gonna chase that with some more of the beef soup.
É bom. Agora na Tailândia é só cara. Não sou conforto. Vou levar ele lá.
That soup is incredible.
Ela passa por aqui vendendo aqui pro parceiro aqui da castanha.
Some of the actual, this is the jambu flour, but I'm gonna eat it sparingly because this thing could be really strong. Keep it on my tongue. Dude. Oh yeah. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, I gotta take a little more. But wow, dude, the flour. Oh, that is amazing. Dude, I think it might be stronger than Sichuan pepper. Wow. My mouth is just like fizzing and salivating, and like, I can't feel the tip of my tongue now. Oh man. And like citrus juice is just flowing from my taste buds. Oh yeah, immediate, like a rush. That really plays with your mouth. Like it's so dandelion or something. It's like so similar to Sichuan pepper, but let me fast. The beef is tender. It's so flavorful, and I can't feel my mouth or my tongue right now.
Faz aí sempre homem. Falou que dá sangue.
Oh wow.
Aí é meu quilo.
That is incredible. It's so milky when it's raw like that. The nutrition, the fat, the oils just juicing out. I know when you're in Belém do Pará, come check him out. He's selling awesome Brazil nuts. He's such a friendly guy. Obrigado, man. Obrigado.
Valeu, Adriano. Tamo junto.
Valeu. Look at the Brazil nuts. It's almost like a coconut looking. There's just Brazil nuts everywhere in this market, and now we just came across it. It almost looks like a coconut. That's where the Brazil nuts come from, in the tree. They hang in this little pod that looks like a coconut. Locally, they call the Brazil nuts castanha do Pará, the like cashews of Pará. The sun is just all of a sudden blazing hot, so we stopped for a juice. She's serving all sorts of different fruit juices, local fruit juicers. I ordered the cupuaçu, which is the fruit that comes in that giant pod, and then they take out the flesh. It's like pudding inside of that pod, and you're gonna blend that up into a juice. This is just the pure fruit blended, no sugar, no anything. Oh man, that's so refreshing. It's cool. It's sour and milky. Sour and milky, like soursop. I think I said that already before when you tried the fruit, the actual fruit. It's like naturally milky sourness. That is just absolutely necessary when we were walking around the market in Belém. Dá quanto tudo? The cacao fruit juice from the chocolate pod tree. Oh, that's nice too. Sour and sweet. Okay, and then this one is the bakuri.
か、星口職人さんに一室ありがとうございます。こんばんはいらっしゃい。Good night.
Acerola. Acerola. No idea what it even is.
Good
It looks kind of like a
night.
tomato.
Good night.
Similar to a very ripe guava.
Tucumã, chi polpas.
É, polpa e sucos. Aí meu pai comprando, ele vai tirar algo lá quando ele...
Bom dia, bom dia. So we're just stopping by on the outskirts of the market. There's an entire food court system, like a massive food court, all sorts of local Belém Amazon foods from this state, from Pará. We're gonna start eating now.
O que é farofa de avião, pra quem não sabe?
O avião é aquele camarão bem pequenininho, fazendo um bobó de camarão.
Bom dia, bom dia.
Bom dia, tá saindo bobó de camarão com macaxeira.
Bobó de camarão. Bobó de camarão.
Yeah, which
Kind of like a shrimp yuca cream. In a yuca cream. So what's amazing is that she has arranged for a number of the amazing ladies in this market to all cook and all serve us at her restaurant. So this is amazing. We're gonna get to try a few different dishes. It smells so good. Obrigado.
I don't need that.
Oh, it smells so good.
Obrigado.
Moving on to the next stall to see what she is cooking.
Cooking all of it for us.
Se tá saindo uma refeição lá pra fora, que é o filhote, tá? Posta. Aí já em seguida já vou fazer o meu prato da colação.
Yeah, after she gets done with the fish, she's gonna cook our dish.
Eu vou fazer pra lá o camarão empanado com
Hayami.
ervas e gergelim.
And then the fourth stall, again, she's frying up some fish, but also frying up some shrimp, putting them into a batter. It looks like there's some herbs and some things in the batter. Then she dunks them into the oil. Oh man, those smell so good.
Yeah. Herbs and green bread. O cheiro que tá subindo, gente. Oi, Lana.
Olha, bonito. Peraí que eu vou montar outro prato rapidinho, tá?
Huh?
She puts that under the fish.
Yeah, free season, right?
Nice. Wow, that's an amazing dish.
Chicória ou favaca?
Camarão com chicória.
Favaca e cheiro verde.
All of the ladies are so incredibly nice and friendly, and their cooking is shining.
Vai fazer agora? Kind of like the sauce, the salsa sauce with fried fish and rice.
Abou o peixe?
Perdão.
Fechado frito.
Sim, frito.
Okay.
Isso. Eu vou empanar,
Ah.
fritar.
Frita. Ah, okay.
His wife likes you.
Oh. Obrigado, man.
Obrigado, man.
Esposa minha. Hey, thank you. Calma aí.
Bom dia.
Estamos aqui com a...
Obrigado. Obrigado.
Rosto jambu.
Jambu rice with
Jambu rice. It's just like never-ending
Song
sea
request.
of cooked food here. The next lady is making jambu rice. You know that jambu flower that we tasted that numbs your mouth? Those are the leaves cooked with rice with a stew, like a stroganoff-style stew. Okay. Eliana.
Song
She
request.
is an amazing lady.
Estou encantada, apaixonada. Amei a visita deles.
Obrigado. She is amazing. She is taking care of us.
Ooh. What the fuck is that?
Eliana is the most amazing lady ever.
Song
She
request.
knows all of her friends at the market, and instead of having to go to every single stall to eat a different dish, she's arranged with all her friends to prepare a dish and then bring them back to her restaurant so we can try all the diversity, all the different dishes. She is an amazing lady.
Tudo bem?
Tudo bem.
Essa
Bom
aqui
dia.
é arroz e honeycomb. Está o meu prato. Açaí branco. Ninguém tem açaí.
Eliana says this is the best acai in the market, the pure acai. We were trying to look for the white acai, but it's not seasoned. I've never even seen it before. But he has the purple acai. We're gonna have a cup here. Just got to. When you see acai, the pure thing, you have to. It's so good. This one is so thick. Wow. It does
Oi.
remind me of avocado, blended avocado. It's so creamy, it's so rich, it's so... It's amazing.
Gokens.
It's so thick. Wow, that is
Oh
pure
my God.
acai. That is amazing. Acai do Leo. That's the spot.
Bread, fish, shrimp, and beef, flour, rice.
We've stopped over at Eliana's mom. She is the oldest, the longest lady serving food here for 47 years. The ladies here are legends of Belém food. She wants me to quickly try the soup, which is jambu, and tucupi, which is the manioc. Oh wow, that's sour at first, then kind of sweet.
Eu já vou fazer minha paella. Tem muita diferença de outros lugares.
Eliana is now preparing her main dish, which is like a paella, like a rice mixed dish.
Pimentão.
Falou que te ama.
Vermelho. Mexilhão e
Ele é a flor do dia.
Tucupi. É o quê? O que é isso aí? Não, mas repete o que é isso aí. Mas é o quê? O que faz?
Ele faz o tacacá.
E ajuda no relacionamento, né?
Ajuda.
Remember the kukupi that we saw throughout the
サンバイズ
market?
さん
That's
入
the
室あり
fermented
がとうございます。こんばんは。いらっしゃい。
cassava like byproduct juice. It has a sour taste and it's used in so many different dishes. That smells so
深夜
good.
の飯テロマム太郎集会配信です。
Maravilhoso.
Maravilhoso.
Maravilha is like wonder.
お
Piracucu. Oh,
Pirarucu.
pirarucu.
なんでもない。
Pescado.
Isso. Jambu cozido.
Jambu.
一応深夜の
Cozido, ó.
ポイント回収枠ポイント回収支援配信
Some of the jambu leaves. This is one of the greatest
そういえば
rice
そのこと
dishes.
まだそのタイトルが出てないね
Caranguejo.
Isso.
タスコ
And
ン
if you
ス
top it
キ
with crab legs,
ほんとくれ
crab claws, and shrimp. Obrigado.
Ah, eu amei.
That is an incredible dish. They have literally set out an
Oh
entire like
my
like
god
right next to the river buffet. All of the different dishes that we saw being cooked, all of the different dishes from her friends. She even just told us like it's an honor for them, and it's even it's a massive honor for us to be here. The different dishes, the cooking, they cook with so much passion, so much love.
No.
The hospitality is, it will.
やり始めたばかりのイケルさん入室ありがとうございますこんばんはいらっしゃい
Some of the most amazing ladies in the world. So much food. There's such a variety. We're gonna just kind of do a buffet style, get plates, and just go down the line and get a little bit of everything.
プロフィール失礼しますお茶を飲みますグレイシア
I stuck
グ
my
レイ
fork
シア
and spoon in my pocket. No, it's fine. You can take.
グレイシアの擬人化
Delicious. Everything's so good.
Man,
Grace
this has
Hill,
been
huh?
like a 3-hour session of running
Grace
around the
Hill,
market
nani?
from box stall to stall, feeling the love from every single lady.
ポケモンですかなるほど
The shrimp, the batter, the
かわいい
rice, the sesame. And that sauce.
このポケモン見たことないな
I can't even come close to remembering all the
イ
names,
ブ
all the
が
different ingredients with all the
イビ
diversity of food.
イビが進化されたポケモンですか
Oh, wow.
いやーかわいい
Obrigado. She's adding on, sprinkling on something onto my plate. Oh, sesame seeds. That is service. That is hospitality. I think this is another kukupi paste
痕跡
or
痕跡
something.
痕
Maniac paste with
跡
shrimp
集
in
め
it.
楽しい
Oh, wow. I think that is the shrimp with the manioc paste. It has a like gummy, sticky texture to it. That tastes incredible. The fresh vegetables, the chilies in there. The fried fish,
落ち着け
kukupi, and the
大丈夫
leaves.
君は敵ではない
The fried crispy fish, the sourness of that kukupi soup.
Pirarucu. This is the one.
From that huge fish, right?
This is a nugget of the pirarucu.
俺は敵じゃない
It's so crispy and that fish is so pure. It's almost like chicken, like fried chicken.
よし
Is he selling something?
Yes.
Okay.
Flash drives with thousands of music.
Oh.
No idea how spicy this chili is. Oh wow. That's pretty spicy. Oh wow, that's flavorful. Okay, next up I'm gonna try this fish. Shrimp sauce. Or maybe, I think they're served together. I think I'm gonna grab a shrimp and I'm gonna scoop up a piece of shrimp with a piece of fish. Oh, the fried fish. Got like shrimp sauce. You can taste the herb or the vegetable in there.
Arroz do jambu.
The next dish is arroz do jambu, which is the jambu. I already tried. This is the jambu flour, but then the jambu leaves also give off a numbing sensation, and that's just like folded with jambu leaves and then served with some kind of a like creamy stew.
話せ
Oh wow. I haven't felt the numbing yet, but you can taste like the slight bitterness of the jambu leaves.
よし
I need to
痕跡集めは順調だ。
Okay, sure. Oh, that's some beautiful color. You cannot get enough acai when you're here. And add a little bit of the tapioca, which is, I think it is a product of the cassava as well. But that's very, very light, like popcorn. Even after like 3 plates of food, there's still dishes I haven't tried yet. I'm moving on. Try some of the more of the fried fish. There's some cassava and shrimp. There's some more vegetables as well. Let's try some of this. One is shrimp. You can see if you look really closely, you can see these little baby tiny shrimp dried with some of the cassava powder.
Yes.
The vibrancy of that shrimp
Oh,
shine.
40.
Salted dried shrimp, like tastes like shrimp paste. I found a little bit more of the tucupi chili sauce, which I wanted to add to the fish. Oh, this tucupi sauce, you can taste like the the tucupi, the fermented manioc, but the chili's in there. Every dish different. Every dish from Para State. The flavors, the vibrancy, the amazing ladies who prepared the food for us. But that makes your mouth that just gives your mouth a whole nother dimension. Not only mouth-numbing, but like mind-numbing flour. This one is the fried filioche. And I'm gonna add some of this relish to it. There's like tomatoes and onions in it, and then chase it with a chili. Those chilies will wake you up. It's lunchtime now, about noon or about 1, and just now the stalls are just packed. This entire area, the ambience, the atmosphere, the vibrance, the friendliness next to the river. It's stunning. I'm just blown away. I can't even say anything anymore. Muito obrigado. Muito obrigado.
Amei tudo, tô muito feliz.
Obrigado. Muito obrigado.
Volte ao Brasil e venha nos visitar.
Obrigado. Thank you. From her heart, she is awesome. When you are in Belém, it's not even a choice. You have to come see Eliana. Her stall is Eliana Kelly. Eliana Kelly. And she is box, so they call the boxes the stalls. Box 49. Possibly the most friendly lady in all of Brazil. Muito obrigado. Muito obrigado.
Sempre aqui a Belém com a gente. Ver o peso com as boeiras para comer peixe bom.
Boxo número.
Sim.
Número 37.
What
is that?
She made it for us. It's out of our
Obrigado.
Millerさん入室ありがとうございます。こんばんは、いらっしゃい。いらっしゃい。
You know the burichi, you just drink it from the bowl?
もう一回探索行く？
Wow, that's so thick. That's this fruit. That's this fruit?
もう一回行くか？
Sour, it's thick, it's like hearty. Oh man, that is beautiful. Try this, man. What is so many new things? Fresh, dude, it's this random fruit. Wow. Another fruit. Another Amazon
さっきは
fruit.
痕跡少なかったね。
It looks like carrot.
でもあと1回でレベル4になってるな。
She is box number
あと1
46.
回レベル4になる。
Muito obrigado. Ciao. 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 Obrigado. Oh man, this is. Do what? A jungle pumpkin mustache? Oh, but yes, I do. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. It's just like, oh man, this has been one of the greatest days of my life, I think. It's well beyond words. Just, yeah, it's unexplainable. From the heart. Thank you. Thank you guys so much for arranging, man. You're welcome. Always. It's been please come back. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Come back already. I wanna just stay here. There's still had me doing a little dance. Yes. From here, we're walking back to the car, and there's a couple of afternoon and evening street foods from Belém that we've got to try. It's about 4 p.m., just after 4 p.m. in the afternoon. This is the time when people in Belém eat a dish called tacacá, and this is one of the dishes I was most looking forward to eating coming here.
My name is Diva. Diva. Jambu? Or Jambu? Tacacá? That's the
She not only has the tacacá, but she has like some full dishes as well. But mainly we came here to eat the tacacá, which she's gonna prepare right now. I'm ordering a tacacá and a vatapá. I love the names here, but you can get so confused.
Still no, Mike.
Vatapá first? Okay. Vatapá. And then some of the jumbo leaves? Yeah. Jumbo. That's the dish. Oh man, this is a gorgeous, gorgeous dish. One of the most beautiful dishes I've seen in a very, very long time. But this is one of the main dishes of Pará. The main soup broth is made from tucupi, which we've had already today many times. It is made from fermented manioc, so it has a kind of vinegary, sour taste to it. But they take some of that soup, they put it into the gourd, it's always served in a gourd. Then she takes some of the manioc gum, it's very sticky, very pasty, that's the thickener. She adds that to your soup, so that's gonna make it heartier, thicker, richer. Then she adds in a bunch of the jambu leaves. You know that jambu flower that we were eating, and we already had jambu today? It's a numbing leaf flower plant, amazing. And adds that in, and then adds in some chili, usually just some of the chili juice, but we got some of the floating chilies to make it extra spicy. Then some of the salted shrimp, and then fills your bowl with the tucupi soup. I've seen people just kind of drink it, and you get this little stick fork to eat the jambu leaves. Mix that around. Oh man, you can smell the chilies, you can smell the sourness. I think I'm just gonna, I see lots of people just drinking the soup first. I'll try the soup first, just drink it.
Oh shit.
Oh wow, unbelievable. It has this sour vinegary taste. Immediately on my first sip, I can feel just a slight numbing. It's not like a huge numbing sensation, but you can feel it, your tongue tingle. And then the chilies, because she added in all of that chili juice and the chilies floating. Oh wow, that's just soothing and stunning. And you can feel like the thickness, how the gum of the tapioca has sort of thickened already. Absolutely stunning. They have a texture similar to spinach, but a little tougher, a little more, not quite as slimy. Oh yeah, some of the gumminess is still in there. Can you see that? That's some of the gumminess. I'm gonna add some of these chilies, try some of that gumminess with maybe with a shrimp now. Dude, that's huge. That's a very salty shrimp because it is a salted preserved shrimp. That contrast, the sour soup, the tingling soup, the salty shrimp, the chilies. I think I'm just in love with this dish. Okay, let's try the tacacá. No, let's try the vatapá. Kind of like a thick, starchy looking paste. I've never had it before, but she topped it with shrimp, more of the jambu leaves, rice, and then we got the deluxe version, I think, with crab claws. I'll just try some of the vatapá first. Wow. That is like a very sticky, extremely smooth texture. But the flavor is amazing. Like, it's like gummy. It's really sticky. Not quite as thick and sticky as peanut butter, but like a very smooth peanut butter, almost. Okay, crab claw. Oh, it almost has a bacon taste to it. you were to eat this whole plate, it would definitely fill you up. Look. Gotta taste that with some of the kakaka. This is a stunning, stunning dish. Cheers. Oh man, my mouth is on fire. She added in so many chilies to the special bowl of kakaka. My mouth is numb. For sure, one of my favorite dishes in Brazil so far. I'm just sweating with happiness right now.
Égua, a comida estava ótima. Something like that.
Égua, a comida está ótima. The best. Crazy delicious. It's the type of dish, if I lived here, there's no doubt I would be in the habit of eating it every single afternoon. There's no way I could not. Again, an amazing, amazing lady, Diva. Come to see her when you come to Belém. Obrigado. That was spectacular. Wow. What's the next place we're going?
Rosario.
Rosario.
We are going to eat leitão, which is like pork, and a type of hot dog that has ground beef. You can choose the French bread or the hot dog bread.
Yeah, it's one of the most well-known street food stalls in the city of Rosario. They serve two main things. One is like a hot dog with ground beef topping. One is slices of the pork leg. That's a massive pork leg. They fry it up, they put it in a bun, they season it. This is beautiful. There's tables along the sidewalk and chairs, plastic chairs. It smells so good, and this is going to be the final thing that we eat on this tour today. They've been serving this for 47 years. What's amazing about food like this, about a street food like this, is I think every single culture around the world has some formation of this. Meat stuffed into a bun with some kind of mayonnaise-y sauces to go with it.
Tem pimenta da casa?
Sim, tem.
Tem aquela aí, pra fazer o teste drive. Ó, maionese de repolho, vai ser essa fera aí.
This type of food, this type of combination, this type of construction, it's universal. It crosses all cultural boundaries. It can be enjoyed by everyone. They're beautiful, just tucked into a handheld bun. Just take a look on the inside here. That's like a coleslaw. Oh, all of that pork. That is quality. You can taste the lemon juice on there, the lime juice. The coleslaw almost like just kind of melts into it. Now we just need to try some of that sauce. It's seriously incredible. It's so like not complex tasting, but just perfect. Like just as perfect as it needs to be. This sauce is delicious as well. A little bit spicy. You taste the sourness of the chilies, like I'm just guessing tucupi. Since this is a tucupi city filled with hot dog and I love the move. He actually sliced the hot dog maybe into threes, and then he swiped in some butter. Did you see that? Dude, he swiped in a bunch of butter and then fried it on a hot plate.
And ground beef, right?
And then the ground beef came on like as a topping. The ground beef. Yeah, what a move. What a genius hot dog move. Let's just get a look at that ground beef in there. Yeah, that is absolutely awesome. I'm just gonna go ahead and apply some of that. That is amazing. Oh wow. The hot dog, the ground beef has kind of a spicy cumin taste. The tomatoes, the onions, the tucupi chili sauce. You're just gonna want the sauce to just flow out And this tteokbokki hot sauce, like it doesn't seem hot at first, but then your lips start burning. It's actually decently spicy. It is amazing. I want to fully hydrate it.
Nice.
It's really good. Like the hot dog is awesome too, but the pork, the roasted pork, which is really the standout one for me. You're gonna want to lick your fingers. You're probably gonna, no, it's probably not appropriate, but I would just squeeze this into my mouth. It's so good. Amazing. An amazing way to end this entire Belém Amazon Brazilian food tour. Cannot even begin to explain this unbelievable day, the hospitality, the amount of people that we met all the way from the beginning of the day in the market to the lunch in the food court to some extra fun. The final finale. The final end. Oh, the pure steak.
Delicious.
Have a bite.
Yes, thank you.
We gotta cheers it. Oh, nice.
With some tteokbokki, huh?
I want to shower in that.
Yeah.
I just want to say a massive thank you to all of our friends in Belém. And also yesterday, if you haven't seen that video, I'll have it linked below, the acai fish day, harvesting acai. It wouldn't have been possible with all of them. So I'm extremely grateful. Belém is amazing. Pará, the food in Pará is outstanding. Finally, one more thing. If you haven't already watched this entire Brazil food series, we're traveling around Brazil, just learning about the incredible diversity, the food, the people have been so amazing to us. I'll have the link in the description box, but you can watch the entire playlist, all the videos. I want to say a huge thank you again for watching this video. Please remember to give it a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Leave a comment below. I'd love to hear from you. And if you're not already subscribed, click subscribe now and also click the little bell icon so that you get notified of the next video that I publish. Thanks again for watching. Good night from Belém, an amazing city in the world, and see you on the next video. Hey everyone, I hope you're having an amazing day. It's Mark Weens. I'm in Seoul, South Korea. It's a bit of a rainy, cloudy day. Today we are gonna go on a North Korean food tour of Seoul. It's gonna be a new experience for me. I've never had North Korean food. We're gonna eat noodles. We're gonna eat the hot pots. North Korean hot pots look incredible. I'm gonna meet up with my friend Mina, who makes really creative videos about food and travel. And we're gonna show you all of the delicious North Korean food in this video right now. What's up, Mina?
What's up, Mark?
Ying is here with us today. And very cool to meet you, very cool to hang out with you today. We are going to the first restaurant, and actually, okay, just to make it completely clear, we are not in North Korea, we are in Seoul, but North Korea is only about even like 50 kilometers from Seoul, so it's very close to North Korea. And we've chosen to eat at some restaurants that specifically serve very authentic North Korean food, where the chefs, where the owners are from North Korea.
They defected from North Korea.
Defected from North Korea, so it's gonna be very authentic North Korean food, and we actually have just walked right to the first restaurant, right? This is the place. we were looking at the camera, so we barely noticed, but I did smell it in my nose. 안녕하세요, 안녕하세요. Oh yeah, over here is good for like the brothy, warm air from this restaurant smells so good. And what's interesting about this restaurant is the owner, he actually defected to South Korea. He's originally from North Korea, but he was a chef at one of the most well-known restaurants in Pyongyang. So he's not only like just opened a North Korean restaurant in Seoul, but he's actually a chef. He's knowledgeable about North Korean food, and he's an expert on North Korean food. Oh, they have some other. Oh, the sundae. You have to eat the sundae here. That's what I read. Yes.
All right.
The sundae.
So we got four things.
We got.
For sure.
What did we get? We got sundae.
We got the cucumber
beef.
sundae.
2 types of noodles.
평양 잼과
Okay, let's do that. Thank you.
Normally in Korea, you're like, where are the utensils?
Where are the
Just
chopsticks?
Look at the side of the table and ba-boom.
Awesome.
There.
The convenience. I mean, I've eaten some of the dishes before, but these are even different presentation, different style. Well, it looks refreshing. It looks just glistening with deliciousness. One of the dishes I wanted to try here is the cold beef. I think it's cold, right?
It feels chili. Yeah,
it almost looks like more of a salad than a stir fry. At first I thought it might be like a stir fry, but it looks like more of a pickled salad with beef. We also got a plate of sundae. Blood sausage is one of my favorite things to eat. I love it in Korea. There's also usually glutinous rice inside. Little white specks are a combination of glutinous rice and fat. Pour something over it? This is one dish that it actually looks way better in person than in the photo. And the photo looks amazing too, but I thought it was just gonna be a bowl of noodles, but she brought out, it's a golden tray with this like, it's like a fistful of buckwheat noodles in the center, topped with egg, and then surrounding it, you can see cucumber, you can see daikon, you can see peppers, you can see, I think those are chrysanthemum leaves, slices of beef, egg, bell pepper, tomato, and red cabbage, and then a red peppery looking broth. So she told us that we have to eat this, we gotta mix everything up. So, let's do it.
We have to do some tug of war here.
Wow, that's like a tight bundle. That is a tight bundle of noodles. And these are buckwheat noodles, probably with some starch in them. I might separate my chopsticks. Oh, I just sprayed. I think that's stirred enough. Oh no, I went way over the edge. You think that's good enough, or should we keep on mixing? Okay, there's a little bit of meat, but it's really mostly vegetarian.
You know, it feels like a very spring-like.
Yeah. Also, it is a cold, I mean, just like the other noodles, it is a cold, icy broth dish as well. It's always good to rehydrate though. We're gonna get some of that, luckily that beef is right there on the top, some of the chrysanthemum leaves, and then some of the noodles. Oh wow. Like, it's really, really refreshing because of the coolness, because of the vegetables. It's also light, nothing very strong in flavor. The noodles are not that chewy, not overly chewy.
Yeah, this is not that chewy, so from what I'm told, this would be more original.
Okay, yeah, just want to say something.
やはり初めてバグリのチャチマルさんに取材ありがとうございます。こんばんは。よし。
Roasted on its own, it has a lot more room to get more of that flavor. It's still not extremely pungent or very strong, but it's really soothing. It's cold. You taste a little bit of kind of like almost like a pickle briny taste to it.
It almost tastes like there's a little bit of vinegar in there.
You could drink it for sure.
You know what?
何ミスした
That could be a beverage, yeah.
Yeah, it could be a beverage.
That could be a beverage for sure. We're gonna move over to the sundae, and yeah, this is beautiful looking sundae. I love how they arranged it with the sauce in the middle. That complexion, the mix, the blood, but it's really at least like 80% rice and fat. I think first bite of sundae without the sauce is to taste the full flavor of the sundae, and then after that, the next bite will do.
That
Wow.
is the mushiest thing I've ever had.
It's so glutinous, but you don't taste the blood at all. Like it's so pure tasting. Oh, that's incredible.
It's the most moist thing I've ever had.
It's so moist. It's like glue almost all together with the rice because there's so much rice in there.
もうすぐだ。
That sauce.
You know what? It's good by itself too. You don't need the sauce.
You're right.
Yeah, but some people who have like who need more flavor definitely need.
Either way, but that is the texture of that sundae is just unbelievable. It's so good. So it's like addicting. Once you start eating that, you're gonna eat the entire plate. You'll eat the entire plate by yourself for sure.
The wheel of
The wheel of sundae. How many times do you want?
however much your heart says. I would say 4 or 2. 2 is fine.
One cut that way?
Yeah.
One cut this way?
Yeah.
Because they really wrap the noodles into a bundle, yeah?
Super tight.
Cool.
So now the noodles are very short. Hope you don't mind.
Maybe it made it harder to eat.
Not chewy.
No, your mouth meatiness.
It's a cuddle.
It's really good. It's really good. That could be a beverage as well.
フランスさん入手ありがとうございますこんばんはいらっし
And
ゃ
this
い
is the slices of beef with.
ありがとうございま
I guess it could be.
す
I think it is cucumber, right?
I think so.
There's some carrots in here.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay,
The
okay.
cucumber really soaked up the sauce with that.
Beautifully sour, but light and refreshing at the same time.
勝てるかどうかわからないけど
I love kimchi in every shape, form, and vegetable. Okay, back to the tray. That's an amazing broth. And I love how it's not too salty either. We got here right as they opened, and we were the first ones here. But now as we're leaving, the whole restaurant is pretty much full. And they said it was slow today, especially because of the rain. But that was really, like, thank you.
ケンしたマウタウトタッチしてそうです
Very,
マジか
very unique. And I've been to Korea many times, but that was totally different, especially that rainbow noodle dish. Something totally different that I've never tried before, but probably my favorite dish was the sundae, that blood sausage. That's the best I've ever had. We're in a little bit of a time constraint for the next North Korean restaurant because it's quite far away. And they close at 2 p.m. It's already 12:30, so we're gonna jump in a cab. Oh, they're getting a cab right now.
We got lucky because it's raining, so more people want to ride taxis, but one just appeared in front of us.
Yeah. Grabbed it. Nicely done. Yes, we have been here a few years ago. Okay, that was a good 30-minute rest or so.
Digestion period.
Digestion period, and we're almost to the next restaurant. This is the spot right here. It's down a little neighborhood alley. It is a really like a building with character. The bricks, the red bricks, except they're kind of a little blackened. And I know inside it's also very cool. This place is called Hadan. Was that correct? Hadan. Another thing I love about Korean restaurants being in Seoul is it can be cold. It's not even that cold outside, but somehow just walking into a restaurant, immediately this warmth just overwhelms you. And another thing is I love whenever you got your shoes at a restaurant, sign is just weird in my experience so far. I think camera should be on. just gonna rehydrate my dumpling.
やはりその難しい。
Is it pork or chicken? It's kind of like a light meat.
I feel like it's pork.
But what's amazing about that is the meat is so soft and tender and mixed with so many vegetables.
It tastes homemade. It tastes pretty clean. Yeah.
Definitely. And also, I do like that the wrapper is quite thin as well.
Thanks for watching.
But I want to follow that with some of the broth. I think it is beef. You can taste a little beef in that broth. But again, very light, almost a little bit thick from the beef as well. And then just with those green onions with the pepper in there too.
That's
awesome.
That's deep meat flavor right there. That's good. That's
So
perfect.
soothing.
Perfect for
It is
winter.
good. It's so good. Okay, we have also a plate of just the dumplings without the soup as well.
Well, they were once moist, but now the steam evaporated.
Okay, but they are still, they're plump, and what's good about these dumplings is that they're like just solid meat on the inside. I'm just gonna kind of drop her in and roll it. The roll method.
You know what I noticed? When you eat, you take the whole thing, and I always do half. It tastes good with the sauce. It is on the mild side, but I like it like that too.
Because then the sauce like really brings out the flavor. Yeah, really elevates the taste of the entire mandu.
I think it's pork. 저기 이거 돼지죠? 여기 안에 있는 게 돼지예요?
The daikon kimchi, it's so good and aged maybe. Okay, we've got the noodles to try. Beautiful and you can smell those sesame seeds as you brought them over. Look at these noodles. They're amazing. The texture, the thickness. Start with a good chopstick pull. These will put a club, right? Immediately. You get that aroma of sesame seeds, freshly toasted.
Oh, yeah.
The noodles have this amazing. Again, they're not that chewy, but just enough chewiness to give you some real texture. Not like a bouncy elasticity.
It's a nice.
Wow, these noodles are incredible. And then follow that with kimchi. The bite I just have to have. Gotta balance a little bit. Now I gotta get to my balance tap.
I love that face.
Ah, 遅かった。
And the juiciness of the mandu in the soup. They just absorb that broth. Addictiveness. Next step of kimchi. Oh, that roll. That makes it. We're talking about the under now.
So her parents were born and raised in North Korea, but then they moved down here during the Yu-Gi-Oh.
She was born here in South Korea,
She was born here.
but her parents are from North Korea.
Yeah, original.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the camera's set up here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little ending. Putting on the cheese scene. Thank you. 감사합니다. 감사합니다. Oh, okay. Okay. 감사합니다. 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 Oh.
부산 없는 거 아니야?
Thank you.
비가 와도 부산
Thank
없는 거
you.
아니야? 누가 하나 가지고 있어요? 하나 줄게, 안 쓰고 하나 줄게.
Oh, no, it's okay, it's okay. When we first came in here, we weren't sure if they were okay with us.
Yeah, when we first got there, the gentleman working there, he was like happy grumpy. He was saying grumpy things with a smile. Like,
But then the mom, and she's the owner too, right?
I think so.
She's cool. She's really cool. She's so friendly in the end that she actually put my my backpack on for me.
Yeah,
She wouldn't let me go out with putting my backpack on, and then she offered us an umbrella coming out here. Man, that was great. And really good food. Okay. Okay, but we're on our way to go to one more place, one North Korean restaurant, and this place has this amazing looking herbal pot of bubbling like herbs, it looks like. Oh, no, it's okay though. 감사합니다. 감사합니다. Oh, that's awesome. She's so nice, Auntie, that she wouldn't let us leave without taking some umbrellas, but then she did say that these are umbrellas that customers left behind, which is great anyways. Thank you. Yeah, she is awesome. What do you call Korean auntie? Is it like a
Ajuma?
Ajuma, okay. Is that more polite?
Yeah.
Typically they see a certain
Older.
older than you or older like
If they're much, much older, you call them family.
so like Ajumani? That's like auntie. Ajumani. Ajumani. Shira Ajumani. She was. Yeah, she is amazing. Good to be back in the States. We're on our way to Gangnam. Oh, yay. Just made it to Gangnam. We're going to a restaurant. They specialize again in naengmyeon, the noodles. But they also have this amazing beef perilla leaf herbal hot pot, which looks extraordinary. There it is. North Korean meal number 3. Immediately as you sit down, she serves you some of the, it's not broth, but it's the water that the noodles will boil in, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're hungry. Oh yeah, smells noodly.
Done. Watch out, don't burn your tongue.
That does taste like liquid noodle. First of all, this is one of the most beautiful looking like selections of ingredients on top of a hot pot that I've ever seen. But it comes in this almost like a crown of a, and that feels like copper as well, and like a crown of a pot on a stand over the fire in a tray. This looks like that same tray. And then you can just see like layer upon layer of beef at the bottom. There's enoki mushrooms in there, there's eggs, there's green onions. Looks like there's maybe some chrysanthemum greens as well. And then topped with like a bouquet of perilla leaves, I think. Perilla leaves. And then the entire sauce is in the center. Oh, she's gonna mix it up?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
What she just poured in is the naengmyeon yuksu, and that's the meat broth.
And so it's different than the noodle broth.
Yeah, different.
So that is like the meat broth. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is like noodle water.
Noodle water,
Yeah.
meat broth.
Yeah.
Got some liquids, and then she came over and added more meat broth to like complete that infinity edge once again. And now it's just sizzling away. I'm gonna start with a piece of beef. Dip in the sauce?
Yes.
Gotta dip in that sauce. Oh, that's gonna be hot. Oh wow, yeah. That's like pure beef.
No, it's softer than the other beef that we had earlier.
When she was mixing it, she dug so far down. This is like solid meat. There's tons of meat in here. With some of that chrysanthemum greens. Oh, that's hot. start eating it and the warmth just keeps going down. And you feel like sweating almost.
I'm gonna do a little restirring action with the pot to get those fully saturated pieces. Okay, that's good. Oh, yes.
Archaeological dig with Mark.
I'm gonna get a good look at this sauce. It's kind of chunky. It looks amazing.
That sausage is a little bit sweet. Not really too spicy, yeah? Maybe a lot of onions in there. But also a little horseradish or wasabi.
Wasabi, that's it. Wasabi.
Little slices of raw garlic to go with it too. That is a lot of meat.
So, are we gonna finish
So much meat. It's like kilos of meat. I'm gonna dip into that fermented bean sauce.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. Awesome. I'll take it.
What kind was that?
Is that apple or pear?
This one is a radish.
That's wonderful. It's light, it's refreshing, it's crunchy. I'm definitely hitting the meat sweats. I'm in the middle of a breakout right now. That was a good one. Can I get a garlic, please? Oh, it's gone. Oh no, the meat sweats are really kicking in right now. Did get a little bit of the beef for takeaway. Couldn't finish all that meat. Now that beef just kept on growing. Come to the end of this North Korean food tour of Seoul. You know, what do you think?
I enjoyed it very much. I don't feel like over sugared up or anything like that. I felt like a lot of the stuff we ate felt very natural and homemade, and it
Yeah,
makes you
for
feel
sure.
good
For
and
sure.
warm.
For sure, and like we were talking about as we were eating some of the modern Korean food, where they had a lot of kind of sugary pastes, whereas this food was very, very simpler in flavor. And again, it wasn't bland, but it was on the plainer, like flavor side. I'll have all of the information in the description box, all the restaurants we ate at. And I want to say a big thank you to Nina for joining me, for helping us, for eating with us. She makes amazing videos, especially I love her creativity about food and travel, and her, yeah, she's a lot of fun. Thank you, Mina.
Thank you, Mark, for inviting me and emailing me yesterday, 24 hours ago.
Yeah, we put it together pretty fast. Yes. So very cool.
See you again in Korea or
Yes.
Thailand.
Would be awesome.
Who knows where?
Go check out Mina's videos. Again, I'll leave the channel in the description box below. And thank you again for watching, Tim. Big thank you for watching. Just remember to give this video a thumbs up, leave a comment below, and if you're not already subscribed, click subscribe and also click the little bell icon so that you get notified of the next video that I publish. Thanks again for watching. Goodbye from Seoul. Thanks again for watching. See you on the next video.
Bye. 안녕.
Okay. My arm.
Your arm?
Yeah. Oh man, that was a workout on my arm.
Good morning. Hope you're having an amazing day. It's Mark Weems. I'm in Manaus in the state of Amazonas, right in the heart of the Amazon rainforest. We're staying in
Ja,
the
die hat
city,
mit der
but
Bagger noch.
today we are gonna go on a
Die
village
Manasa.
trip. We're gonna
Die
take a boat.
Manasa
We're gonna go to a local village. We're gonna eat some amazing, locally prepared village home cooked Amazon food. It's gonna be an amazing adventure in the Amazon. So we're on our way. On our way, first we go try to seek out some exotic. The Amazon is just a paradise of fruit, exotic fruit. We're gonna try to seek out some exotic fruit for breakfast before we then go to the river to take the boat. Mari Mari. She sells an amazing selection really
Gosh.
fresh, really chewy. Inga. Locally it's called Inga, but I'm pretty sure the English name is ice cream pods or like an ice cream beans. That's what it is. But you can feel that it's kind of creamy. It's okay. We lost one. Doesn't really have much of an aroma. Oh, it's like creamy. It does kind of taste like vanilla ice cream. It's one of those fruits where there's not a lot of meat to eat. You just kind of suck the flesh and it's kind of slimy. Huh? The outside appearance is just amazing. Oh, here it is back here. You can see this is the fruit, but it has like it looks like cherimoya or kind of like a cherimoya or a soursop, but then it has these amazing little spikes, almost like melting, like juicing, because it's so ripe. You can like smell cream in it. Try to scoop out some of this. Oh, this one is awesome. It's so sweet. It's perfectly sour and kind of dissolves in your mouth, and then you got these little seeds that almost like watermelon seeds. Very similar to cherimoya, and then kind of like with a sour sop type of sourness, like a mellow sourness that's just like, it just tastes amazing. That's like pudding in a pod. That is so good. Just made it to the market. We're gonna go check out the market, maybe some more fruits, and just see some of the local life in Manaus before we take the boat to the jungle.
This caboquinha is the sandwich that they make with the tucumã.
It's
the fruit. The tucumã? Tucumã.
Wow. Obrigado. Okay, right at the entrance of the market, we found another fruit. It's called tucumã, and they're peeling it. You peel the skin, and then they cut it in like a floral formation, almost like a plasticky aroma. Wow. That is not sweet at all. More like bitter, but the flavor keeps on coming. It's almost like confusing what even it tastes like. Kind of like meat almost. That's like hearty. You can feel the oil, the fat in it. The vibrant colors, so many fruits and vegetables from the Amazon. Okay, this entire area is filled with markets, but we're walking over to the municipal market where we're gonna try a local street food that's very common for breakfast, like a sandwich.
Yeah.
Looks like a mini passion fruit. It just kind of like open up the skin. Inside, it kind of looks like a longan. Oh, that's amazing. It's perfectly sour. Again, like milky. The amount of like milky fruits. I just saw behind me, look at this guy. He's munching one of those pods that we had earlier in the morning. That is awesome. Just eating it like a drumstick. The fruit snacking here is out of control. And these are all like unique fruits. Every single one of the fruits is new to me. Jinipapu? Jinipapu. It's called Jinipapu. Oh wow, that smells like fermented raisins. The entire shell, it's not even a shell, it's mushy. And then it looks like just like straight like fibrous mushiness on the inside. That is unique. Wow. It has this like almost fumes coming out of it, but it's like really ripe tasting. It's almost unexplainable. Kind of tastes like butter, kind of tastes like caramel to me. We just stepped into the indoor section of the municipal market. They sell fish here. Amazing, huge, beautiful, so fresh, right out of the massive rivers.
Okay, so whatever tent we choose, it's good.
I say right inside the market, we've stopped at a little cafe. They have a number of cafes where they just have some seating, some tables, some plastic tables around. We've ordered what is one of a specialty of this region in the Amazon. two amazing things. The more traditional one is actually the sandwich, which is in a bread. There's banana in there. There is, I think it's just banana, fried banana, and the tuku beef fruit in a toasted bun. But the other one we got is just fascinating to me. Like a circular tapioca cassava shell. I cannot wait to try this. That just like works. The tapioca shell is kind of elasticy. Then you've got the really sweet caramelized banana in there, paired with that like meaty. It actually is like meaty tuku beef with like the palm oils. And then you've got the salty cheese. That is a brilliant combination that just works. Oh, that's incredible. Okay, so let me take it out of the wrapper so we can see the whole thing. Again, it's just like a toasted bun, bananas. I think there's no cheese. Oh yeah, there's cheese on the bottom here. Okay, there's cheese as well down there. But then a bunch of the fruit, a bunch of the fried bananas. Add some chili sauce to this. It's just a mandatory. Sandwich ever. This one just kind of folds together better. The same ingredients, just wrapped in bread. Crispy thin bread. Take note of this sandwich. This could be the next big sandwich.
Yeah, you saw I ate half of it.
It's such a good combination. Those like palm nut shavings, tuku beef, the sweet banana, the salty cheese. You could wrap that into anything and it would taste good.
Ciao, obrigado. Obrigado. Nice to meet you. Okay. Obrigado.
怖いさん、吉津ありがとうございます。おはようございます。
So nice. That was such a delicious
こんばんは。あ、
sandwich,
こんばんはか。
Amazon sandwich.
まだ3時。
Snack. Okay, we gotta move
3
now.
時半。
One of the main
こん
fish
ばん
that they
は。
have
こ
in
ん
this
ばん
region
は。
from the Amazon, from the river, is a tambaki fish. It's a pretty good-sized fish. It's so meaty. Very
モン
few
ハン
bones.
し
We're
なが
gonna
ら
buy one of the fish here, and
食
then we're
レ
gonna go
ポ
into
を
a
見
local
ている
village. We're just gonna buy a fish because we're not totally
YouTube
sure
の
what they'll have, but we're just gonna buy a fish here to bring with us.
あ、何これどこ
How many kilo is it? Like
上
5
上かな
kilos? 4 kilo, 5 kilo? 4 kilo?
桃太郎
Okay, we made it to the boat pier.
あ、931さん、西津いないありがとうございます。What are you watching? そう、英語で大丈夫ですか？その YouTube での Food and Travel というチャンネルですね。それはその旅に出てそのいろんな食べ物を試しての YouTuber です。彼を見ています。いろんな食べ物、いろんな食べ物、いろんな国のいろんな食べ物。食レポみたいな YouTuber。そして今はなぜマム太郎とカリではなくバゼルギュースを飼っている。あ、危なっ。おい。あ、うざい。うざいうざい。マジでうざい。
The monkey is a little bit playful, jumping all around.
Nice.
fish that we drop, some fishes that they prepare from here.
先コナン、先コナン。Oh shit. Nice. やめてもらえません?
He is friendly, but he just jumps on everyone and everything.
Chocolate?
Vinho de bacaba. Bacaba. Natural.
立ち振るのやめてください。よし。ちょうどいい。Oh my god.
Chibé. Name it chibé.
Chibé.
Chibé. Farinha molhada em português. Abacaba. Isso.
Amazon Rainforest の食べ物。何か。
Wow. No, that's not chocolate. That's some type of fruit. It tastes like it's not sweet at all. Wow. It's amazing. It's like tastes almost like blended bark. Like it tastes like you're drinking bark.
ちょっとだけで取られなかった。
But it's creamy. Okay, I want to try this other one that he just made.
もう確信だった。
Guarana. Yeah. Oh, that tastes like ginseng. Like no sweetness at all. It tastes like ginseng, yeah, like a root. Like a.
私もそろそろ寝るかな。
And then the other one I want to
3時く
taste.
らい。
Ah, this is guarana? Yes. This is the powder of the guarana. Yeah, it smells like ginseng.
Farinha molhada.
Farinha
Yeah.
molhada.
Chibé.
Chibé.
Chibé. Bora tá.
Chibé. Oh man, slightly sour and crunchy like unpopped popcorn. That's good. That's like you're drinking and eating at the same time. One of the things they eat here are ants, and so she went to go get some ants, puts them in water so that they don't crawl out of the bucket, and I'm not sure how they're going to prepare it yet. Yeah, it is definitely going to rain soon. Clouds are coming. It's getting dark. You can already feel some sprinkles.
Assistance is complete.
Marcela já tá morta. Ela é a saúba.
TwitchCon. No,
Wow, it's a
TwitchCon.
burst of flavor. So tastes like lemongrass just being released into your mouth.
いいな。
That is delicious.
O sarrai, um beiju e o chibé.
Okay, completely natural. This is after we drank the water green with he put the red ants on top of it. Wow, completely natural dish. No seasonings, just the ants. Is that lemongrass like? Oh, I think I felt that ant. But you got like the crunch of the grain, which has been soaking in the water, and then that vibrancy of the ants. The ants are so powerfully flavored. It's called shibe. The grain is called shibe. Chase that with some of the guarana. That just tastes like health.
ボードゲーム知らないけど。
And they also have these little corn chips that you taste like just like dehydrated ground corn. This is one of the ultimate fish of this area of the Amazon. It's such a meaty fish. It even has, this fish is famous because it has ribs, like literally like ribs.
Which taki fish?
She boiled a soup from the river right outside their house, and she boiled it. Looks like with some chilies, some onions, and it's pretty good.
Banana.
They're actually eating this and just offered me a.
Okay, okay. ボードゲームですか。ボードゲームしてもいいぜ。
Oh my god,
何でも
it's
つけて
wonderful.
やる。
The banana is more like plantain. It's not sweet, and then that's just like a pure fish
Okay.
broth, salty fish broth. Oh yeah.
まあ、
awesome. Like simple banana or plantain fish broth.
Number 2 is muito feliz que vocês estão visitando aqui. Muito obrigado.
And they put it over a pretty hot fire. The flame is flaming. And yeah, that is a beautiful fish. It's good size. That's a family fish. One more beverage that he just made. This one is the fermented yuca or cassava, I believe. Oh wow. Oh, that is sour, slightly alcoholic tasting, but I think just slightly fermented. That's nice.
Entre vocês aí falando da tua língua não. Bora comer mais.
Yeah, I'm sure they cut the slits into the fish, and this is a very local fish, just from the river right outside of their house, probably.
あー、名前読めない。猫。
Maybe dip that into the soup.
猫い。
Oh, that's wonderful.
ごめん。
The fish is quite
ゾンビさんでいいですか？
really
ゾンビさんにし
smooth
ていただきたいと思います。
really oily tasting. Just dish me some of the cassava into my plate. To eat with the soup also. Cool.
本番はいいですよ。
Fish is excellent. It's just like simple, just like natural tasting. It is natural. That's great. Like creamy cassava.
Oh,
the fish
so.
broth.
You imagine it.
It's ready. Wow.
Aqui nessa panela os dois peixes são iguais ou diferentes?
This is how you're gonna eat it. And no seasoning.
Sabroso.
Muito sabroso. This is how he would eat it. He just takes some of the fish, some of the what's that fish called? Tambaki, the grilled fish is ready. He puts them onto his plate and then mixes in a bunch of the cassava. He's throwing out some more right now. Mix it with the fish and then just like eat as is. No extra seasoning, just here.
頭小さいなお前。
He's gonna make a plate right now.
Oh, okay. Okay. See you. Ooh, okay. What?
Those are the ribs right there.
いいですか?
Got some of the fish, mix it with that cassava, and you can see these are the ribs of the fish. Everybody's just grabbing, and everybody's just family here. It's amazing.
何?
Just sharing
前後と向こう?
the cultural community of sharing food and enjoying it all together with family is just fantastic. That's really good. Here, like all of the food is
これね、展開。
no extra additives, no extra anything, just straight up the ingredients, straight up the ingredients. Just like 2 or 3 ingredients mixed together. From the juices, the fish, the cassava powder, the fish which is just straight boiled with some onions. This Amazon meal is just focusing on the natural ingredients from right here. That being said, all of the simplicity and all of the like natural ingredients being said, we did buy some chilies and brought some chilies, so that would go great with the fish. Yeah. This is something from Manaus. This is chili from Manaus.
Também extraído da mandioca. Tucupi.
The tucupi. Oh, there's tucupi in here, which is making it orange. A little bit of this. And I'm gonna try these ribs. You can see the ribs. If you get a real rack of these ribs, it can actually look like pork ribs from this fish. This one is a smaller rack. Oh, that's awesome. The fish itself is outstanding. It's so oily. It's such a like pure tasting fish, like not fishy at all. and so many. And then yeah, there's like barely any bones, just the ribs. Check that out. Yeah, look at those rib bones.
Pode provar, né?
It's like these clean, huge bones, and that's it. And the rest is just like pure meat.
So that was a good move.
Yeah.
Trick the monkey over there.
That mixture is wonderful. And then with that chili sauce, it's kind of sour and just like the vibrancy. It's not very spicy, but it does have a vibrancy of chili flavor. That sour flavor, the fumes.
You notice they don't eat rice. It's just
no rice, just
the flour.
Manioc
flour.
Oh, this one is fresh off the grill. This is the other half. Back into my gourd. You can see how oily that fish is.
So what they do?
He does like the chili as well for round two. Yes. Good. Tucupi chili sauce. Tucupi chili sauce. This is just a beautiful, fragrant, like fruitiness. And mash this around. Try a piece of cassava.
Essa comida gostosa.
Oh yeah, the cassava is so good, yo. And I believe that this is where cassava originates. This is native to here. So this is for sure where you're gonna find the best cassava in the world. Pretty much all starches are cassava in different shape and form. If you can hear, I'm not sure if you can hear in the background, but literally like just on the river, like just 100 meters away, there's a party boat going. You can even hear the music from here. But this is just a village, an amazing, humble family, and this is what's amazing about this experience is that we came unplanned. We didn't really even announce. We didn't even know what we were gonna do. But so this is just like completely the way they would eat. Like nothing extra is added. It's just exactly the way they would eat. And the food, like the flavors are not complex. It's just the land, the food, the abundance of the Amazon, and the ingredients just is what is the highlight. And then just this special time getting to hang out and eat with the family is spectacular. It's amazing. It really, this has turned into something beautiful.
Pessoal fazendo teste aqui do. Vai de novo. Vai de novo. Vamos fazer a apresentação, ó, pra vocês, tá bom? Mas faz aqui.
They're gonna do a little performance for us. I'm not sure where they normally do the performance. Oh, the monkey.
Chocado. Bem.
一旦配信終わりにしたいと思いますね。後で再配信します。
That was beautiful, and I love how this is not a remote village. They're literally like a kilometer from the city, and again, you can even hear the boats, the party boats. But what's amazing about this village is that they're preserving their cultural traditions. And so I was just asking them about the paint on their bodies, and they do that every now and then. It lasts for about 15 days, and then it's ritual, it's religious, it's cultural. But it's cool to see them as they're I mean, even one of the girls has braces, so I mean it's not a remote village, but it's cool how they are preserving their traditions and their culture here.
What is it for?
No,
is it a pet?
Yeah. Seguro.
Hey, look, she's laughing.
They surprised us with a turtle. I'm not sure Now he just gave it to me, so I'm just carrying a turtle around. Oh, it's to show Micah.
Turtle.
มันจะกัดไหมอ่ะ
This one is pretty.
ว้าวมาอีก
Oh.
ไม่กลัวสิมัน
Whoa. 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 Whoa.
It's been a lot of years. But now is the time in the Amazon. This is great on the sand pitch. Yo. Okay. Who needs? Get in there.
Mega yellow, mega yeah. Oh!
Totally wasted right now. I'm so tired, just drenched in sweat. The children here are amazing. They're so cool. They're so friendly. Look at the way they're playing with Micah now after the game. They're awesome. They're so nice to us too.
Nani kore?
Some of the warana, the natural. This is an energy drink, yeah. Oh, that's what I need. The monkey is drinking from the same gourd.
Definitely part of the family. Only when you're thirsty.
Com tudo que a gente faz pra roça leva, porque
That's great.
fica tomando toda hora não.
There's still some ants floating around in here. This is the next one, the other one.
看他妈的这个蛇长成这样。
Yeah, slightly sour. That does taste amazing. With cassava chips in here.
Whoa. Whoa.
Dude, they're fast too, yeah. An after football swim, the kids are amazing. They're like literally climbing up the entire pole tree. Here he comes. Boom. Yeah. I'm definitely not brave enough for the tree, but I got to get in. Whew. Touch the bottom?
Yeah, I hit the bottom immediately. I'm standing right now.
Oh man, that water feels amazing. Wow.
Vou gravar vocês.
So.
That is so refreshing. That's so amazing. This is beautiful. Yes. Dude,
she has some
yeah. They have so much energy. Yeah, dude, they are just like outplaying us at everything. Oh man, you gotta be a little bit careful of piranhas in this water. Seriously. Yeah, there are none here, but around this area, they're definitely, around there are, oh, on the other side of the river, there are piranhas. So this side of the river, we are sort of safe swimming. You guys are champions. You guys are champions. Okay, this is so beautiful. The family is so amazing. The like peacefulness of this village, and I have to be honest with you, when we set out today, we honestly didn't really have a full plan. We were just gonna try to find a village, come to learn about the Amazon culture, and like it's just turned into something spectacular. One of the most memorable days that I've had ever, and on this trip to Brazil. And if you think about the food was great. It was such a learning experience. The drinks were fascinating, but it was the people, it was the family, it was the father and mother, it was all of the kids that made it just next level, that turned it into such a memorable, such a special, such a privilege of an experience. Again, thank you to this family. Thank you to Guilherme and Rafaela. I'll have their links in the description box below. And oh yeah, if you haven't already seen this entire Brazil food and travel series, I'll have the link for the entire playlist in the description box below. So go check out all of the videos. And I'm gonna say goodbye from Manaus, from the heart of the Amazon rainforest. And I want to say a big thank you for watching this video. Please remember to give it a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Leave a comment below. I'd love to hear from you. And if you're not already subscribed, click subscribe now and also click the little bell icon so that you get notified of the next video that I publish. Thanks again for watching. Goodbye from Manaus. See you on the next video. Good morning. Hope you're having an amazing day. It's Mark Weens. I'm in Belém in the state of Pará, in Brazil, in the Amazon. This is an amazing city that's known for fish and also very, very well known for acai, which is a berry from a palm tree. We're going to take a boat across the river to an island that's known for growing acai, some of the best acai, natural, pure acai. We're going to eat a home-cooked meal. I know they eat acai with fish, which is something I've never had before. I can't wait to share the food, this unique delicacy of the Amazon with you in this video.
No. 強い.
Oh my god. That's the acai. Before we go onto the boat, we're just walking through the market. We're gonna go just to the fish market section just for a little while. Take a look at the fish, possibly get a unique fish for lunch today. That palm nut, that colorful palm nut is called pupunya. Pupunya, I think. But then, yeah, man, there's so many unique, so many things native to the Amazon, to this region of Brazil, to this region of the world.
主に雑談配信してるよ。アルビノ持ちの JC だよ。アルビノって何？
Sausage, chicken, and beef. Sausage, chicken, and beef.
ああ、そうか。アルビノですね。ちょっと
Tucupia.
Tucupia? Albino. Albinism.
Thank you, Guilherme.
Welcome. Enjoy.
あ。7月8日。
Oh, that's delicious. Oh man, that is a salty, fatty, juicy sausage. A little bit of lime juice, that sourness, that chili, that smoky aroma. Oh, that is tasty. There's just an abundance of Amazon River freshwater fish, and then we also saw some crabs, some like crabs that I've never seen before. Definitely freshwater. Oh wow.
That's their main dish.
Okay.
Their main fish. Bom dia, bom dia.
Bom dia, bom dia.
This one here. Say only.
So many friendly people at the market. He just said that he's the biggest eater.
He said, look.
Whoa, look at the size of his tongue. He said he's the biggest eater at the market. One of the common types of fish to eat here are the most popular. The fish of Belém is filoche, which is it looks like a type of catfish. They are huge. This one has to be at least like 20 kg.
Passar na brasa.
Pode ser todo esse?
É 2 quilos que a gente quer.
Bora do lado aqui, ficou muito aqui.
So we're gonna get some of the filoche fish, just a chunk of it, 2 kilos chunk, and then also some crabs to bring with us.
Only 2 each? 2 each. Oh, okay, cool. They're gonna cut it up.
Freshwater Amazon crabs that we bought. They're only 2 each per crab, so we bought 10 crabs. They are coming with us as well. It's like maybe there's 10 of us in the boat, maybe. We're on our way across the river to the island. What's the name of the island we're going to? Kombu Island. And this is beautiful. The breeze, the river is just massive, and this is like an entire bay, like rivers coming together. It's a whole network, complex network of river freshwater system from the Amazon.
はまたうっそ
Man, that sun is so strong. We gotta wear a hat.
Ilha do Combu partiu.
Ilha do Combu, partiu.
Which means Ilha do Combu or the Combu Island, let's go.
Let's go to the Kombu Islands. We've made it
Oh.
across the river. It's absolutely
Oh,
gorgeous.
damn
And
it.
what's amazing is 10 minutes across the river and it's just a completely different world. We're out of the city. The nature is blooming. It's stunning. Made it to the dock, we made it to the house. This is her uncle's house. It is gorgeously spectacular, so green. I love the slender palms. I'm not sure if those are acai yet, but those slender palms that literally like even come out of the water, the banks of the river. Oh man, you see chocolate pods, cacao. This is a jungle Amazon paradise. So these are, he just did explain that these tall, slender palms are the acai palms. That's where the acai berries. Green paradise.
If you'd like, you can start filming here because
they're already cooking some stuff.
The fish.
Ora,
Bom dia, bom dia.
ora. Dosa.
That's the fish we're going to eat with the acai.
We're gonna see more of the cooking later, but for now, we're heading to the acai trees to see them pick the
What?
acai from the source. That view from the sky is so cool. We're on our way to the acai. Oh man, that mud squishing between my toes is beautiful. And you can see even the house is on stilts, it's above water because the rain and also the water I think comes up every now and then or depending on the season. That is squishy, beautiful mud though. Loving it.
Those are the leaves that should avoid.
Don't touch it?
Yeah, don't touch it.
Okay.
There's one.
Do not touch that leaf. It just looks dangerous with those hairs on it.
I'm Bruno.
Bruno, okay. Dude, so cool to meet you, man. Oh.
これ
And we're having to come back here because he said the acai is more in bloom in the back. There's more berries on these palms back here.
Depois a gente vai voltar e vai apanhar os diferentes.
Peconha. Ah, não. ミドマリンさんに一緒にこれきついな。ソロ
Oh, he already got it. Wow.
このゲーム難しいな。やり方わからない。
É o cacho tá bem maduro. Uíra.
なおさんに質ありがとうございます。おはようございます。
They look like little blueberries, but they're a type of palm fruit, palm berry. And then he plucked that entire stalk and like literally just slid down the pole. He's already going to another tree immediately. I guarantee that's something that's way harder to do than it looks like.
強い。嘘。強い。
He is so incredibly fast.
Simon.
Look at the color, man.
Simon ready.
Yeah, grab one just for the try.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
It does look like a blueberry, and you just kind of eat the skin and the. Yeah, immediately you can taste the flavor. Like it's like slightly sweet. It does kind of taste like a berry, like, oh, and you can see that just that vibrant purple color even comes off on your fingers. Man, that is fantastic. Like, you can see how that flavor could just be made into so many things. Just quickly while we're standing here in the jungle, while he's about to shimmy up some more palms. Acai is native to Brazil, native to this region, native to the Amazon, and it's used in so many ways. It's such an important ingredient, such an important food source and a flavoring source. But then acai from this region, it's been used for many years. But then it was introduced not even long ago, back in the 1980s, to the Western world. But now acai is a very trendy food. Normally they take the fruit, they mix it with sugar, they make it into almost a sorbet, a gelato, and then you'll find it all over like little trendy shops, kind of like a fruit bowl with the acai. What's so fascinating about this, what's so amazing about this is getting to see the real source, the way they eat it in the Amazon, pick it, harvest it, the pure acai. It's not getting better, it does not get better than this.
Essa aqui é a preparação que a gente faz aqui no paneiro, que é a debulhada e tirando o chá e a vaga, no caso.
Solo!
He's saying that we don't even make a bowl of acai of this one.
リア充初めてばかりの謎のチェイさん入室ありがとうございます。おはようございます。
And you also have to be careful of snakes here. Also, they grow cacao here, and he just found us some pods. Yeah, it smells so good. You can actually like smell like the creaminess of it. Oh man, I love it. Oh, look at that. It looks like it's shining in the sun right there. And then, of course, this is the fruit. The chocolate is actually the seeds, which are inside of the fruit, which are then dried, and then that's the chocolate. But, oh wow! Oh, it's so sweet. Mmm. Perfectly sour. Wow, that's stunning. That flavor is just like condensed on those seeds.
Like swinging from tree to tree. Wow, that's high. Wow.
He is so fast shimming up that tree, and that's so high, and it's amazing the way the palm can sway, but it has so much strength.
Aí agora separando os que não prestam, né? Tem os verdes, né?
He's been harvesting, he's been growing, he's been living from acai all his life, and that's why, like, an entire life of experience climbing, and you can tell.
Excuse my white legs. I'm tired already. Yeah, get closer to the tree, Joey. It's so slippery, man.
Jump into the tree.
Nice, dude. Nice.
Whew. Okay, I'm tired. That's amazing how it holds your feet though.
Maniçoba.
Uma caldeirada de filhotes.
Não!
Cheiro verde.
Chicória.
Ela tá sendo muito humilde falando que ela é mais ou menos.
Maniçoba.
Maniçoba, pra quem não sabe.
É porque ela tem veneno, né?
O veneno, pra sair o veneno.
Veneno.
She is cooking some of the dishes. Amazing. These are all dishes from Pará State in the Amazon, from Belém. One of the main dishes, okay, along with a variety of different fish and the fish that we brought. She's making a dish called maniçoba, which is cassava leaves. And I've had them before in Africa. Actually, we'll talk about it more later, but cassava leaves are actually poisonous. They have to be cooked and boiled for 7 days. This is just only the final process because of the hydrogen cyanide that's in the leaves. So you can't just eat the leaves raw. They are like cooked to death and beyond for an entire week, but that smells so good. It's simmering away with some meat. Oh, just turning it. They put the acai into some warm water that's gonna just soak and like soften them up, and then they'll be, I'm not exactly sure, but like the flesh will be taken off the seed and then blended into a paste.
当玩家所送出的启动指令特别通过
It just rotates and grinds. It's gonna strip that meat off the seed and then add some water to it, and it should come out the bottom probably next. It's so pure. It comes out like I think because there's oils in those the berries. It's like pasty just with water, and that gives it a paste that just completely shreds. Because when you taste the berry, it's actually like you can feel those fibers, like little woody. It's like fibrous woody that just completely pastifies it.
Is the sugar okay if you guys want to add sugar into
manisoba?
Pimenta.
They just taught me a new word. It's called egua. Egua. The food is on the table like suchat, like awesome, beyond awesome. The food is on the table. This spread of food is unbelievable. The crabs are boiled, 2 types of fish. The fish is fried, the fish is in a stew, and then there's grilled fish to specifically eat with the acai. And then there's, oh man, the manisoba, cassava leaves. This is just a gorgeous, unbelievably beautiful setting, environment. We're out here by the river, over the river.
Soto, please.
This is perfect.
Oh, what is this one? Cupuaçu.
Oh, that's like a juice from the cupuaçu.
It is a juice.
Cool. Have to just taste that pure acai. Oh man, that is amazing. It's not sweet at all. It's like the texture of pudding. It's oily. It almost has like an avocado bitterness. You know, like if you eat a little bit of the shell of the avocado, it has a little bitterness. Almost has that taste to it. But at the same time, like you almost think it would be sweet like a blueberry, but it maybe just from the color. That is so amazing. It's so rich actually, because those berries, those acai berries are fatty. They're oily.
但这游戏是有病是不是？ 他妈的，我都喊过。那我有直播记录哦，妈的这游戏。别唬我。刚明明就按。都已经变绿了。刚刚的时候变绿了就没有。
And then come back for the manisoba. Right, sitting down to try the acai with the food with the fish now.
好呢，你看，按呢。
Is this the correct way to do it? Kind of put it on the fish? Okay, with the fish. Totally, this is the way they do it here. This is the authentic way to eat acai. Oh wow, that is stunning. Like, it tastes like avocado smoothie, like just blended avocado, almost, on fish. That is perfect. Wow, that's delicious. That is unbelievably natural, unbelievably fresh, right out of the tree 30 minutes ago. Like if I close my eyes, I might think it's like just blended avocado. Okay, I'm gonna pour on a little more of that acai onto the fish, onto the fried fish this time. that big chunk of fish that we bought at the market. It's so meaty.
Hmm.
It's like oily. It's like crusted and deep fried. It is delicious. I really want to try some of that manisoba next.
Dá pra virar aqui? Será, mãe?
Não parece que a mesma coisa pra comer esse?
That is awesome. They grow up eating just acai. He has a whole bowl of acai. From baby, like yeah, it would be perfect baby food. Manisoba is from this region of the Amazon. It's cassava leaves, but it's because of the poison hydrogen cyanide. It has to really be boiled. You really have to know how to prepare it. And then it's cooked down. There's pork, I believe, in it, and then sometimes some sausage, some variety of different meats. And it turns into almost like a green leafy stew. You have to cook it so long until the leaves are literally like disintegrating. Or oh. Oh wow, the manisoba. It's okay. It's okay. Manisoba. Muito sabroso. Muito sabroso. It has this smoky, amazing, meaty flavor. And then the leaves, I've always thought cassava leaves have a nuttiness to them. That is another dimension. Like a crunchiness. Like, that's delicious, an extra texture.
Só a entrada, né?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's spicy. That's beautiful. That's a wonderful thing for your tongue. It's pretty spicy.
For being that small of a chili, that packs. But delicious.
Delicious. Now I'm having filhote.
Awesome. How's the food over there?
Olha, já experimentou uma vez lá no Rio.
Carolina Rita.
Égua tá muito gostosa.
Égua tá muito sabroso. Wow.
Faz drink. Não? Você com açaí. O lance é que a luz não tá ajudando, você tem que vir pra cá.
I'm loving the acai. It's a totally new culinary, like, eating, even concept of like what I've seen acai before in the homeland. It's an amazing, like, incredible dining experience, food experience, cultural experience. And this is great. What type of juice is it? Different fruit juices just like keep appearing on the table. This one is a totally new fruit juice as well. Oh, that's wonderful. Tastes similar to mango, but it's like just refreshing.
No.
This is a stew from the filhote?
Yes.
Okay.
Filhote. That's wonderful too. Potato, there's onions, there's tomatoes in there, and then just that fish, the soup.
Esse peixe aí, né? Isso eu tô falando, é outro sabor também. Você vai lá no tacacá.
É farofa e já tem carne.
That's the cassava flowers.
It's another way to eat acai with some of the cassava powder. Some people also put sugar to it to make it sweet, but you can also just eat it natural like this and then put some fish in there. Because it's, when you eat that much of the acai, it's almost like a starch. It's almost like poi, and it's fatty and oily enough that it really is filling if you just eat it. It's incredible, the diversity, the versatility of it. It's amazing. And now with some of that fish. What a combination. We were all so hungry and so excited about the acai that we didn't even try the crab yet. Time to try the crab real fast though. Maybe try this claw. Oh, the juice, the squirting juices. It kind of looks like a hairy crab or like a Hanasaki crab with that shell. I'm terrible at peeling crab. Let's see if I can get a nice chunk out of here. Come on, come on, come on. Oh yes, not bad. Not bad. You know what I'm gonna do with this? I was gonna dip it in acai, but I thought maybe I should just taste it pure. Oh wow! That crab is amazing.
just to have straight from the
They're not even from. They're from.
Final bowl of acai before our boat has just arrived. Final bowl of acai to go. Ah, man, I love it. You can just feel the calories, the richness, the health, the naturalness of it going in. It's amazing. It is amazing, and it is a superfood. Is my mouth all purple?
Hold on.
Yeah. Real common to add sprinkle a little sugar in it too. That's really good too. That like tones down the bitterness of it a little bit, and just balances the taste. I still prefer it without sugar, just the natural, pure taste of it. But yeah, definitely good with sugar as well. Stomach is so happy. A totally new learning cultural food experience, an amazing family and friends, and I definitely have very purple lips. One of those learning experiences that just I will remember for the rest of my life, and just the perspective on food, the perspective on life, the naturalness, the pureness, the acai, and being able to spend this time with Guilherme, with Rafaela, with new friends. Thank you so much to Lana for inviting us over to her family home, and then just that meal, just the berries, learning about acai. It's just fascinating to me how important acai is in the culture here, and how delicious it is, and then to take the acai and now how important it is around the world, and what a crop it is, and how it's being used at trendy and nice cafes, which is also good. One more quick thing that I think is interesting is that often outside of Brazil, or even in the main cities of Brazil, acai is kind of a health food, kind of a superfood, kind of a food that you eat for energy, even an energy food. Whereas here on Kombu Island in Belém, it's one of those foods where you eat and like you just want to take a nap. People eat a lot of it and then take a nap for the rest of the day because it's heavy, it's oily, it's nutritious, full of calories. But just the difference, the contrast, and how it changes as it goes from place to place. Again, I cannot even emphasize what an amazing time this was. And if you haven't already seen this entire Brazil food series, we're traveling around Brazil. It's learning about Brazil, learning about the culture, learning about the food, tasting some amazing food. It's been an unbelievable trip. I'll have the link in the description box. You can watch the entire playlist, all the videos. Huge thank you for watching this video. Please remember to give it a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Leave a comment below. I'd love to hear from you. And if you're not already subscribed, click subscribe now, and also click the little bell icon so that you get notified of the next video that I publish. Thanks again for watching. Goodbye from the gorgeous beauty in Belém, in Brazil, in the Amazon. Thanks again for watching. See you on the next video. Hey everyone, I hope you're having an amazing day. It's Mark Weens. We just arrived to Curitiba, which is in the south of Brazil in the state of Paraná. And in this video, we are going to explore Curitiba. We are going to especially eat some of the southern Brazilian dishes. And I'm going to share all the southern Brazilian food with you in this video. Guilherme, how are you, man?
I'm doing fine, man. I'm very excited for Curitiba.
What's the name of the dish that we're starting with first?
Carne de onça.
Carne de onça.
Yeah.
Which translates exactly to the meat of the jaguar.
Exactly.
Loving the atmosphere of this restaurant. It's classic. The wooden tables, the bar, the antiques, the Brazilian flag hanging from the rafter from the roof. Yeah, this is a cool spot. It just has like a classic, just like heritage feel to it. The owner was just explaining to us that this used to be a corner like convenience shop. So they would sell, you could come in here, you could get your small groceries, and then eventually it became a restaurant. But the house, the property itself, dates back to 1953. Oh, that's the meat.
That's the meat.
Oh, it's so smooth. I didn't even. The meat is such a fine mince that it almost looks like a ball of like red pink dough. But that's actually the minced beef. Wow, the smoothness of it. It's so fine. What is this?
他妈的，剩3个小时睡觉，可以。
Okay, so then first he took that ball of meat, he flattened it out, he mixed in, he sprinkled on some cognac, then some olive oil, salt, some pepper, some chili powder.
Yeah, man.
There were some other spices, some green onions went on there, and the onions and garlic, he just mixed it perfectly and evenly with the 2 spoons and served with bread and some mustards to go along with it.
O carne de onça.
This is the jaguar meat. Of course, it's not really jaguar, it's minced beef. Do you know the history of how it got that name?
Rough meat, right?
Yeah.
So when you know that smell that comes out of the jaguar mouth after it eats like raw meat breath. So there's nothing relating to the jaguar, but because after we eat, it gets kind of like a bad.
So we'll have jaguar breath after we eat this.
Yes. Yes.
So we go bread.
Yes.
All right. Butter.
So use the knife.
Okay. Butter goes down first. You want a good forkful onto the bread. You can see all those spices. You can see the oil, the cognac. Oh, and then the mustard. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
And that's black mustard?
Yes.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, man.
Oh, wow. Like,
Nani?
what you immediately notice is how fine the meat is.
Yes.
That's not like a grind. That's like a... It is a grind, but it's so fine. It's like smooth.
微妙的
Absolutely
那
awesome. You taste a little... It's not like very, very spiced, but it really focuses on the meat. You taste that like hint of cognac, I think.
Yes.
You taste the green onions, the onions.
The sweet paprika.
Yes, the sweet paprika.
The sweet paprika.
The onions like make it juicy, I think.
Exactly.
Next one. And then I will add some of the hot sauce. And another thing I love is just how you one bite that entire thing. It's so like neutral tasting actually. Like the beef just has like zero like overly meaty, irony taste to it at all. Oh man, as we're leaving, the restaurant has filled up. It's packed now. That was incredibly delicious. And we only had one dish because we're gonna eat a lot more food today in this southern Brazilian food tour. But success. From here, we're going to the next restaurant, which is walking distance, and they are known for their beef ribs. And this entire region, this state of Brazil is known for their meat. Beef ribs coming up, which is one of the greatest meat. Okay, I can't wait. But they serve pastelao de gaucho. Pastelao is like a big rack, a huge rack of beef ribs. I'm already just loving the atmosphere of this place. It's laid back. There's kind of like almost picnic table style dining. It's busy. It's a family restaurant. We're going back to the kitchen, and the owner has said we can go back and see the making the rib.
30 years.
30 years.
Yes.
Always him at the barbecue. And here comes another slab. And you can even hear the crispiness of the skin. The skin is so like crackling.
Oh my god.
Owner, he's been making it for 30
What the
years.
fuck?
He has this really unique slicing system. It literally is like a woodworking table saw. And he just takes that entire rack and slices it into pieces, removes the bone. You can hear again the crispy skin just like crackling under that saw, and then just like slices it up expertly with that table saw. This is some more Brazilian meat of your dreams.
We're gonna order the whole thing, which called the happiness combo. We are in Brazil, baby. Let's eat some ribs. Não, tá bom. Tem água. Qual é o seu nome?
Akan! Why?
He just brought over some of the side dishes.
Why you do this?
There's some yuca, which is tapioca good. There's some salad. Is that a potato salad? Looks like some pickled onions, some lettuce, and some tomatoes and bread. That's all gonna accompany the main meat.
This is with orange, so you keep this to drink with the orange.
This is a local Brazilian soda. Guarana is a fruit from the Amazon, but this is the soda version of it. Yeah, it's almost like a cream soda, but like with a sour, fruitiness. It's good. It's sweet. It's sweet. It is a soda. And like, I mean, I would definitely prefer the real fruit, but that's interesting and refreshing.
No.
I love how they serve it on a chopping board, so you can just like chop it right on. The ribs are glistening with fat and juices, and you can see how crispy that skin is. Unbelievable. All the side dishes.
Yeah, like this.
ウルお坊さん入室ありがとうございます。美味しいのはそう。
The onions look amazing. Pickled red
な
onions.
川やバターを作りその状態で団体化したらこうなりました。なるほど。
If you press it like that, you can just see the juices actually like squirting.
配信はここで終わりにしたいと思います。お疲れ様です。
Okay, I have to begin with that bite right there, with the skin, with the fat. Oh wow. That is the first bite. Oh wow. That is so flavorful. It's so smoky. It's so tender. It's so salty. Oh, it is so good. Just juices. And juices in your mouth. Wow. I can't wait to try this onion either. It's like a pickled red onion.